Good morning, Wesley. You are tuning in to 107.7, the Alpha. We're going to rock and roll extra hard today. We got stocks ripping and running, and we are going to dominate the market. Mr. Wes, you can hear me? This is for you. Kidding, guys. Anyway, we'll be live in about 9 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, again, good morning over on YouTube. Cole, I scared you. Yeah, you guys don't want to hear that voice, that side of Josh. I'll keep it normal. I'll be professional today. I won't be weird for you guys. All right, but again, guys, it is 8:51 in the market. Quick little update. What do we have going on? ANVS, number one stock at this time. We also have METX, YALA, and UONE. Every single stock with news posted up every single morning in alerts chat for you guys. So get prepared. Today is going to be a big day, and I'll explain why here in a moment, guys. So again, get ready, get fired up, and let's have an awesome Friday, guys. I'll see you back here in about 8 minutes.
Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading. If this is your first time inside the Alpha Day Trading community, please take a moment to actually leave us a message inside a chat. Myself, other mentors, leaders, and other members inside the community would actually like to take a second to welcome you to the team. Yes, this is a pre-recorded video, so no, I do not wear the same polo every single day. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You'll never know. And again, I just wanted to take a moment to welcome you to the team if you are new. And if you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please don't hesitate to let us know. That's what we're here for. Now, if you guys ever notice any issues whatsoever with the community, simply refresh your browser and that will fix almost every issue. If you notice any issues with the stream quality, scroll down to the lower right-hand side of the stream, click the settings icon and actually set it from auto to 720 or to 1080p, and that will permanently set your quality so you'll never have any issues with the live stream. Now, if you still have any issues and you've refreshed your browser and you've already changed the quality, scroll down to the bottom of the chat room page, click one-on-one support, and actually send us a ticket, and we will be able to reach out to you immediately to get everything fixed. It is our main priority to make sure you guys always have the best experience while you guys are inside a chat. So once again, my name is Josh Howerton. Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading, and if you're brand new, welcome. Day one, baby. Welcome to the Alpha Day Trading community. We're so happy to have you a part of the team. We cannot wait to work with you. And if you ever need anything whatsoever, never hesitate to reach out. We are always here to help. Let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. Good morning, traders! What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the best trading chat room in the world, Alpha Day Trading, baby. Good morning, everybody inside of chat, and good morning, everybody over on YouTube for our free stream Friday. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna drop some value bombs like we always do. I have a guest speaker coming on the mic today to talk to us about some analysis on upcoming cryptocurrency, guys. It's going to be a fun day for you guys, so do not go anywhere. We're gonna rock and roll until about noon today, guys. So let's have some fun and let's make some big time profits, guys. I'm ready for some big time profits. Speaking of big time profits, who noticed my big time losses? I know Chris saw it. He's like, dude, I came in the chat at like 1 o'clock. You were down $5,000. I'm like, you didn't see the point where I was down almost 8? That's fine. You saw the point where I was down 5K. So, how did I bounce back? Guys, I actually bounced back yesterday in Power Hour and a little bit in post-market. So again, I was able to redeem myself. Down $6,000 on the day, I actually broke even. And that's even after commissions and fees. I was able to break even yesterday, which is just absolutely amazing. You know, everybody knows me for coming back, right? When I'm down big, I mean, I love a good challenge, and I don't like being down, right? I hate having to bounce back. But 90% of the time, guys, for those of you that have been inside chat last year, I'm like the comeback champion, the comeback king. For some reason, I'm always bouncing back, having really good trades after I have a couple red ones, right? So yesterday was a pretty wild day, guys. At one point down $7,000 just to be able to bounce back and make $839 profit on the day after commissions and fees. Though I'm honest, I'm realistic. I did not profit yesterday. I was actually slightly down still, believe it or not. So I actually racked up about $1,000 in commissions and fees. You're like, what? How the beep do you rack up $1,000 in commissions and fees in one trading day? Well, yesterday I decided to go back to my old trading strategy. My old trading strategy being very large size, very quick in and out positions. I really enjoy scalping the market with my own unique approach. It may seem weird. It may be intimidating to new traders how I like to trade the market, especially with penny stocks. So again, I was actually reincorporating that yesterday. One loss was a big one, right? And then I slowly bounced back. And yes, so anyway, long story short, I was racking up about 250,000 shares yesterday. Yeah, I traded 250,000 shares, and I pay for commissions and fees.
So that was about $900 to $1,000. So even though I'm showing a little bit of profit on the day, guys, I actually just about broke even or lost a couple dollars. So yeah, thank you, man. It was a pretty crazy comeback. And we actually were talking about this yesterday as well, that since you guys have been here inside of chat, since you guys have been here over on YouTube over the past couple of months, I've really been focused on training and education for brand new traders. All right. As far as what I want to see as a new trader. All right. If I would have seen me trade the way I trade now as a new trader, I would be extremely intimidated. I have a very weird and odd approach to the market. That is my edge. All right. My edge is very weird and odd. And a lot of traders, a great amount of traders, do not trade the way I trade. But I also notice a lot of other phenomenal traders that have their own weird edge in their approach that works for them. I cannot trade like them. So again, why have I not really been trading the way I've traded in the past, right? Because again, I think it would come off as a little intimidating to new traders because it's not A+ setups. It's not consistent. I mean, it is consistent, but it's not consistent for new traders, right? It's a very high risk, high reward approach. As a new trader, you need to be focused on low risk, high reward setups, those A+ setups, right? And again, a lot of new traders as well don't have $100,000 of buying power, okay? So again, to put it in perspective is I've really been focused on what I believe and what I think brand new traders should focus on. Again, proper risk management. 80-20 setups, right? 80% reward, 20% risk, right? Those 80-20 setups, high probability setups, low risk, high reward. And that's what we've been really just crushing the past couple of months. And we're not going to veer away from that because that is the bread and butter of your trading career. That is what is going to be important, and get that consistency under your belt to where you can actually go out there and then start developing your own weird, unrealistic edge like me. Again, it's an intimidation factor. I haven't really been participating in the market like I used to last year. And so yesterday I started incorporating that style again, and I was extremely successful, right? I mean, yes, I messed up on my first trade, but after that, you know, I was able to squeeze back $7,000 of profits in an hour. So that's what I was getting at, guys. Today's going to be a fun day. Today's going to be an exciting day because not only are we going to focus on what we've been focusing on the last few months, A+ setups, consistent base hits, right? Understanding how to build these trade plans, understand how to properly manage your risk, how to become consistent traders, and then progress and then grow into developing your own maybe weird edge, right? But we have to start with the basics. We have to start with the fundamentals. We have to build a strong foundation that we can build upon. So what I'm going to keep doing every single day is what I know I needed as a brand new trader. And that's everything that we've been doing over the last 3 months. But I am going to start incorporating my old trading style, my edge. And again, guys, you're going to see some wild rides in the market. You're going to see some wild P&Ls, but I have a lot of great consistency with it. So again, I'm really looking to step up my game over the next couple of months. And again, 80-90% of my focus for you guys, all right? 10% of my focus, you'll see a lot of P&Ls popping off. I'm not really going to be alerting those because, again, I do not want you trading these types of setups. They are high risk, all right? But they're also high reward. So again, guys, you'll see that P&L flashing a couple times. You may be like, Josh, how come you're not alerting your trades? I do not want newer traders participating, especially off my edge. My edge works for me. It's not going to work for you. All right, guys? So again, go ahead and shed some clarity this morning. Once again, happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. It is the end of the week, and it's going to be a phenomenal day in the market. So far, we actually have some really nice action. I came into the market 7 o'clock. We have some really nice, consistent movers, guys. All right, so it's 9:09 in the market. Once again, happy Friday. Let's end the week on a strong note. Let's end the week with some big time profits. All right, and let's come back next week and absolutely crush this month. All right, so let's go ahead and dive into it, guys. So what do we have going on here in pre-market? Let's start with our up gapper list. So number one, all right, 39%, 4 million in float, trading almost 1 million shares with an average daily volume of 200. That right there shows activity. That right there shows that we have traders in this play on ANVS. And I really like, guys, the 4 million in float stock. This could be a big time mover today. So again, ANVS closing yesterday at $26.40, currently trading at $37. I was able to make a quick $72 on a very quick short, very small position sizing as well. So again, green is green. I'll take a quick 72 bucks. I'll buy my wife a steak dinner tonight. All right. Why is ANVS currently up this morning? Why is it gapping up? 40%, right? What is that catalyst? Well, here we go, guys. One of my favorite press releases. ANVS announces data from phase 2 trials. For those of you that have been with us for the last 3 months, phase 2 trial is a 3-star keyword, right? So again, showing levels of inflammatory markers in PD patients treated with ANVS 401 were significantly lower than before their treatment. So that is going to be some positive data. They're announcing positive data from their phase 2 trial. That is why we're seeing ANVS gapping up 40%. And this press release, guys, just dropped at 8 o'clock. So this stock has only been live trading for the last hour and 10 minutes. And we've already came in with so much volume, so much momentum to the upside. I definitely think ANVS has a lot of great potential today. My number one stock, guys. All right, so where are our levels? All right, well, right now, where do we have some overhead resistance? Well, the biggest level of resistance we have is that prior high of $47.99. Now, obviously, we're going to have some natural resistance along the leg up, right? Every dollar may hold up at some light level of resistance. It's never a bad idea. It's never a bad idea to scale out of these plays, especially when you have a window from 38 to 48, right? That's $10. The last thing that you want to do is just hold it. It's always a great idea to lock in some profits every dollar or two, all the way up to that top target. And ANVS, guys, is a low float stock. It is holding its gains. We could definitely see $47 today. We could possibly see $50. Where's support right now on ANVS? Well, if we look at the daily chart, right, our best level of support is going to be that $30 mark. That's pretty far away, right? But that's our best level. If we look at the daily chart, we have multiple times $30 has been honored. All right, where do we have some intraday support? Well, we can see that we pulled back towards around these lows, right? So I would say if we ever come crashing back down towards around 32, that could be a great area for a possible bounce play. Right now, we can see here, stock is trying to hold the prior high here and that prior breakout point. Right now, it looks a little choppy. I don't know if it's going to hold on up. I'm not extremely confident. We may actually see this start moving itself back down. And if that's the case, maybe we can see it back down underneath this little low, very close to the VWAP as well, somewhere around $35 here on ANVS. So again, number one stock I'm watching, it's a low float stock, has really good news, trading great volume in comparison to its average daily volume. Right now, first overhead resistance level, based on the daily chart, $38.47. All right, anything over that, you're gonna have $40 natural resistance. And then we have a lot of great opportunity all the way up towards that prior high of $47.99 here on ANVS. My number one watch out of the gate, guys. Moving on, number 2 on the leaderboard, we have JZNX. All right, so JZNX is currently up 27%, trading 1.3 million shares with a 1.7 million average daily volume. What is going on with JZXN? Well, look at this. It's just a recent IPO. This stock IPO'd on the 18th, around $44.93, crashing all the way down to $7. Wow, I like it, right? It's low, it's cheap. It IPO'd in the 40s. That's all the way down towards around 7. We may definitely see some buyers move into this to start pushing it back up. Can anyone explain what does the float mean? The float is the amount of shares available to the public. All right, so retail traders, me and you, that is how many shares are in circulation for us to trade. So again, this has like ANVS, 4 million shares that are currently available for us to trade. Right? If it was 200 million in float, that means there's 200 million shares out there for us to trade. So the lower the float, the bigger the spikes, right? The lower the float, the bigger the rips, the bigger the spikes, especially when there's a lot of activity on a stock. All right? Absolutely. That's what we're here for, right? That's why it's important, guys, to be in a community, right? I got your question answered in a second. Or you can go out there on Google and spend an hour and really try and dissect what the float is and get a lot of misinformation because there's 100 blogs on the float, right? But the float is how many shares are available for retail traders, me and you, to trade. All right, so again, lower the float, the better. Low float, big spikes. Large float, slow, steady movers, okay? So with that being said, what can we see here today over on JZXN? Well, the key level of resistance that we need to break above if we want to see this move higher is going to be right around $10.80 to $11. If we can get over, yeah, you Googled it and you were confused, and that's why I try and stress to people, right, is there are benefits about trading communities. Not everything on Google is going to help a trader out. Anyway, JZXN, right? If we can get over that $10.82 to $11 mark, we have a lot of room all the way to $14.05 first, right? Right underneath these lows from Wednesday before we cracked below. Look at all this resistance at 1082, 1082, 1082. That's a key level. If we get above that level, we have great potential to 1405. Where would we have potential next? $15 natural resistance, right? That would be our next target right around 15. After that, we can definitely see it all the way up towards around $17.30. And then we will just continue to look at our targets overhead. I would say we would be very close into the $20 area next if JZXN gets some great volume, gets some great hype, and especially if we break over that $11 mark and hold, we do have a lot of potential on this recent IPO play that again has gone from $49, crashing all the way down to $7 in just 3 trading days, right? We can definitely see some great opportunity here. Moving on. What else do we have in pre-market? So we got METX, guys. All right, METX dropped a press release this morning at 8 o'clock. All right, so METX reports a 1,900% increase in gross billing and a 758% increase in students' enrollment of its junior ELT business in April 2021. So a 1,900% increase in gross billing. All right, that's insane. In the first 4 months of 2021, the gross billing of the company's junior ELT business increased by almost 500% year over year and gained a 128% growth compared to the same period in 2019. The figures confirm that the company has returned to its pre-pandemic rapid growth trajectory. So here we go, guys. Great opportunity, great news on METX, right? Definitely some optimism. Where was this at pre-pandemic? Right? Where was this at pre-pandemic? If we go back here on the daily, look, right? This is as far as we go back, but again, we were trading higher. We absolutely got destroyed on this. And again, it says they're ramping up. They're starting to ramp up. They're starting to see big time results like they were before. They're back on track to crush it. That right there gives me a little bit of optimism like, hey, METX, right? Maybe we have something here, maybe even long term. Let's actually dive into the fundamentals today on METX. Let's understand what the sector is. Let's look at their balance sheet, right? Let's actually dissect the stock and see if it's a good, profitable company and see what they're doing and see what problem they're solving and see if this is something that could possibly recover before those before the pandemic, those pre-pandemic levels. Again, this was a $20 stock at one point, a $15 stock, right? This one could have some great potential. So again, we're going to spend some time today, guys, and we're actually going to do some fundamental analysis on METX and see, if there's any benefits for owning this company in a long-term account. All right, guys, so we'll definitely check out METX. So that alone got some great hype into METX. This stock, right? That press release dropped at 8 o'clock. This stock so far has traded 11 million shares, almost 12 million shares in comparison to its 6 million share average volume. That is 2x. That is good. We have a low-ish float stock. Okay, it's not 4 mil, it's 26 million. All right, so the float is schmedium. All right, we have a schmedium float. It is up 21% in pre-market trading. Very, very good volume. So where can we see this go? Well, obviously, we're going to get back. We could. Not again, we're going to, but where could we see it go? Possibly back up to the 172 pre-market highs. All right, anything over 172, we have room to 199. Anything over 199, $2, we have room to 238. Anything over 238, we have room to $3 and possibly even that 200-day moving average. All right, so again, really, we could see it up towards 3 and then potentially up to the 200-day if this one gets hyped. So where is support right now? Right, where's support? Well, I've marked up my support at 140. Right, I see 140. Look at resistance. Look at resistance. Look at a lot of support. Right, we were right in that 138 to 140 level consistently over the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So again, if we come all the way back down into those levels, again, 135 to 140, I would be looking for a small position for a possible A-plus setup off a nice reversal to see if we can get some nice hype here on METX. All right, so METX would be one of those A-plus kind of trades that I would be trading with the team, right? The 80-20 setups, the one that have great high reward with low risk. And again, the reason for that is I've noticed I've been trading these A-plus setups with you guys, and some of these A-plus setups, sometimes you just need to let them work themselves out. Sometimes you need to have 20, 30, 40 cents of a stop loss, right? And actually let them breathe, let them work themselves out. Properly analyze the chart, but don't have your stop too tight to where you're getting chopped out, chopped out, chopped out. So if you take 500 shares and your stop is 40 cents, well, that's only a $200 stop. That's realistic for me, right? That would be realistic. All right, but if I take 5,000 shares, I cannot afford a 40-cent loss. I do not want to lose $2,000, right? In my opinion, my way, my thinking is, why would I want to do a $500 investment and sit here and watch the trade for an hour, right? Let's say my risk is 50 cents and I have 500 shares. That means I'm risking $2.50 and I want to make $1 a share. That's phenomenal, right? If you can have a 2-to-1 setup and make $1 a share, that's great. On 500 shares, $500, right? On a stock like this, if you were to buy 500 shares, you're only investing $750. If this one were to rip and run $1 and we have potential with that 50-cent risk, guys, you could make, again, $500 on a smaller account with only like a $1,000 investment. So it's possible. But here's the thing, guys. Why would I want me personally, at my point in my trading career, to throw $500 in the trade and sit here and manage it for 3 hours? Again, that's not my edge. That's not what I trade. My trade is pinpoint execution, scalping extreme volatile moves. Again, very risky. A lot of new traders stay away from the volatility, those really volatile candles. A lot of new traders stay away until things calm down. I like extreme volatility. I like trading those volatile candles and scalping them on large size for 10 to 20, 30 cents, right? The same trade that would take me as a new trader maybe an hour to make $500, I can make $500 in a second, right? That's my weird edge that you guys are going to see me implement. You're going to see me taking that style and that approach to the market and how I like to trade aggressively, fast, in and out, large size, couple grand, call it a day. All right. So again, that's my edge and that's what works for me. So with that being said, if we have potential for $1, guys, right? Why wouldn't I still take 10,000 shares? I can make $10,000 because my stop would have to be like 10 cents. And again, with some of these A-plus setups, we have to be patient. We have to give the stock breathing room, right? We have to, analyze the chart and actually give the stock time to play out with breathing room. And if I were to take 10,000 shares, right, it's not a big investment. But again, I don't want to let it breathe 30, 40 cents. I don't want to risk 3, 4 grand, right? But if I would actually take this as a newer trader, maybe 30, 40 cents is good breathing room to where I have to go with 500 shares. So again, that's probably why I wouldn't be too active with trading this, but we'll be commentating it I'll put some money behind it as well if we see it set on up for you guys. Again, sometimes you want to see me put money behind these trades that we're talking about. I'll do that, but I will manage it on small size. And the reason I'm going to go small size instead of large size is the reasoning that I just gave to you guys. So if anybody was wondering, that's why on some of these setups that we know are going to be longer, stocks that play out over a little bit longer time, and we need, wider stops. That's why I don't go aggressive on size on a lot of these setups, guys, and I still keep it small, okay? So we have METX, again, 135 to 140 support, 172 to 175 top resistance. Anything over that 175, room to $2. Anything over $2, room to 238. Anything over 238, room to 3, and then potentially up to that 200-day moving average at $3.70. All right, so we've talked about ANVS. We've talked about METX, JZNX. Next one I have on the list is going to be ENVB. All right, so ENVB on the 18th, they issue their earnings. All right, so they have earnings, a loss of 20 cents a share, a loss of $3 million. This stock's moving up on earnings. I wouldn't buy it. Losing 20 cents a share, Q1 loss of $3 million. I don't care what else they say in that press release. This is not a profitable company, okay? From just what right there, they're losing, in Q1, $3 million. That's not good. But again, we're seeing this play move on up. So again, we don't have any recent news, right? The last press release was on the 18th. The 18th was Tuesday. All we've been seeing since the 18th is a little push, some momentum, and yesterday, since we were above the 13 SMA, that's why we're seeing some hype move into this play. Right now, guys, I see support at 273. Prior high, 50-day moving average. So right now on ENVB, we want to see this trading above that 273. Now, it may dip down, briefly, down below that level, and we could see 264 hold up as support. But realistically, if I were to get involved with ENVB, I would want to see this holding above that prior resistance level on the daily chart, right around 275, and the 50-day moving average as well. We could see this up to $3 first target, anything over $3, $3.26. And looking at the daily chart, I mean, it does show a lot of potential to possibly get to $4 over on ENVB. ENVB is a 16 million in float stock. Here's the only thing, guys. It was trading last night. It's been trading some decent volume today. We can see some volume bars moving on in. But here's the thing. Over on ENVB, we're trading 2.5 million shares, but on average, we trade 6. So right now, I don't see substantial activity. I see less than normal activity, right? Where do I see the activity? ANVS. It's trading 5 times the average daily volume. Where do I see JZXN, right? We're trading slightly above the average volume. METX, we're trading 2 times above the average volume. That's telling me that we have more traders than normal on some of those stocks. Now let's go to ENVB. We're trading 2.5 million shares with an average volume of 6, right? That doesn't really tell me that this is where a majority of buyers are at. So right now, am I going to focus on ENVB right out of the gate? No. I think a majority of traders are on ANVS. I think a majority of traders are still looking at METX. I think if there's 100 traders in the market, you have 40 on METX, you have 40 on ANVS, and you maybe have like 10 on ENVB. You may have 5, right, over on IHT. You may have another 5. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? We want to find out where all the traders are at. We want to participate wherever traders are participating. So, ENVB, it's definitely on the watch list. It's on our radar, but it is not something I'm going to be focused on right out of the gate because I think we have better opportunity, guys. Okay? So again, the volume just doesn't really interest me. But again, it's definitely something that's on watch because it does have potential to still move up today. So we are going to keep that on watch. Lastly, we have Yalla. All right, y'all a bunch of weirdos. No, I'm kidding. Yalla, guys, Y-A-L-A. I did not see any. Okay, no, they announced 150 million share buyback program following fraud. All right, so we have YALA again on watch, and yesterday's mover, UONE, ladies and gentlemen. So those are our top stocks we're watching. The ones that I talked about the most this morning are the ones where I'm most interested in. Okay, so again, METX, I'm definitely interested over there. ANVS, I'm definitely interested over there. And I'm really interested in this newer IPO play JZNX for some possible continuation. Good morning, Barca. What is up? ENVB, I would be interested over $3. Yalla bunch of traders. Let's go ahead and get a 5-minute chart going. We have a key level coming up today, guys, over on the SPY. Just so you guys know real quick, we're coming up into a key level that we actually need to keep on watch today, right? If we're going to actually move higher. Look at that big double top. Look at that really just aggressive double top. So we're actually getting a nice little V-shaped bounce right off these lows, right back up into this double top area. If we break above and hold, we can definitely start grinding higher back up into the 422 level, all-time highs, right? We can definitely see it back up here next week, all right? So again, this is a key level. But again, could it come up and drop again? It could. So if we're trading below that level, I'm definitely thinking short today, right? I want to short against that level and maybe see if we get a nice little Friday dump on the SPY. Let's see if bad news hits, right? You know, news follows the stock's price, or price action follows news, right? So again, if we start seeing some aggressive selling pressure, be on the lookout for some possible news to flow through to really continue to push this stock down. So again, I'm looking at the SPY below 417.53, and as long as we stay below that level, you know, we may have some great opportunity here for some possible puts, right? Anything above that level, maybe some opportunity for some possible calls. I missed my entry there on UONE. I wanted to grab the 875 bounce. Too late now. That was the trade. Boom, boom. And right when I saw UONE, I typed the order up and I could not pop it off. So let's see if we can find another great little quick volatile bounce play. Little quick red to green move possibility here on ANVS. ANVS looking to get this big red to green move, breaking over 38. Here we go. New high of day, ANVS. We have some action here. This is where my attention is, ANVS. This is where I'm watching right now. Right now, I'm looking for a quick volatile bounce off 38. I'm looking for a very aggressive pullback right to 38, looking to grab a quick little bounce. $38.70, $38.31. Not low enough. The spreads were too tight. I did not get filled. But this is what I'm talking about, guys. Anxiety. You guys freaking out as new traders, okay? I like volatility. Big push. Looking for one big nasty red candle right down into a sweet spot level where I look to execute and immediately take it for a bounce. Again, extreme volatility. A lot of newer traders like to stay away from that. I love stuff like this. So again, that's the type of style that I implement. And again, it could definitely freak out a lot of newer traders. Because it's not an A-plus setup. It's very high risk, because what if it comes crashing below? Well, I have to go ahead and take a big boy loss, right? But again, when we get these bounces and they work, they're big-time profits. Right now, METX, I'm sitting back and waiting on that. We don't really have too much. A quick little red to green move. Now we're holding above 156. So if you guys are interested in METX, short-term support, right around that 155 to 156 level if we see a continuation move here on METX. Ideally, we don't want to drop below VWAP, the 9, or the open. Ideally. Yala's getting some Yala. Y-A-L-A. Again, we're seeing some red to green moves in the market, guys. So we actually may do a lesson today on red to green moves. All right. So again, we saw a red to green move just now on Y-A-L-A. We saw a red to green move on ANVS. We saw a red to green move on, METX. So right now, guys, we're seeing a lot of red to green moves, and this is the beautiful thing about the market. When you see a lot of similarities and a lot of consistency with certain patterns, you tend to see it happen over and over and over again. So with that being said, come Monday, if we see more red to green moves popping off, Tuesday, best believe I'm going to be trading some of these red to green moves. Those are market conditions. 2 days back-to-back of consistency. Let's go. But again, some really nice red to green moves here right out of the gate. So right now, top two stocks are YALA. YALA looking for a break over 1845. Room all the way up towards around 1905 first and then 1926. So right now, looking for a possible short off that level of resistance right around that 1926. Limit up, limit down is 1995. So, I mean, we definitely got a lot of time. If we get another quick little 30-cent squeeze out of it really aggressively, I'm looking for an aggressive pullback. Again, looking for a quick scalp on a possible short for a false breakout over 19. I got to see 19, at least 10 to 1915 to get involved. We hit 19 to the penny there. Did not get a fill. I wanted to see a quick little fake pop over 19 and then grab a short. Didn't get it. We already started to get the pullback. That trade is null and void. So I'm not interested in even taking that short now because we already ran up aggressively and we're starting to see the backing down. And that is all good. ANVS guys halted. So halt strategy. Halt strategy inbound. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's see if we got something good going. So we're definitely going to keep ANVS on extreme high watch here for this possible halt strategy. So much potential to the upside here, guys. METX, I'm not a fan of the price action right now. JZNX, not a fan right now either. Realistically, we want to see this hold above 851 if JZNX is going to get some hype to it. ENVB. Big curl. I mean, we got some action in the market today, guys. We definitely got some great action today, right? There's a lot of stuff moving. ENVB, definitely for newer traders, it's a little bit less cost. It's not moving, $1, $2 at a time, so it may be more manageable, right? Right now, let's see if it holds above $3 natural support. If not, you'll probably see it back down at the 290 level. It depends on what type of trader you are on ENVB. You got filled at 280, right? Are you okay with taking a little bit of risk? Are you okay with putting your stops underneath these lows and actually taking, maybe 5 cents of risk just to see if this does continue? Or do you want to go ahead and lock in maybe a 30-year position, right? Go ahead and lock in a little bit. Lock in a third if you want. Lock in some profits. Put those stops right there at 275. Put them at break even if you want. But what if this pulls back, holds 3 and pops to 330? Don't you want to have a little bit of size on the table still? Absolutely. But it's never a bad idea to lock in some profit. You're in the green. You're up 30 cents. Lock in a little bit. Lock in a third. Lock in half. Bring stops to break even and see if you get some continuation out of ENVB. Right now, I'm actually looking for a possible entry here on ENVB. I'm waiting for this candle to close on out just to make sure I'm not getting in prematurely, but definitely looking for that decreasing volume pullback pop to the upside. Right now, we got 10 seconds left. Again, I want to make sure this candle doesn't come below 3. We do have a decent little volume pop here. Let's see how the next candle opens up. All right, I'm long here on ENVB, looking for a pop on up. I like those quick little pullbacks. Again, if it's a loser, it's a loser. Give it a few more moments here to see if we pop back up and squeeze here. I have 7,500 shares at 303. Was looking for that bounce and the pop back up. We haven't really been seeing that that setup work out lately, have we? Right, this is a go-to for me. Nice big break to the upside, quick little 2-candle pullback on decreased volume. We haven't really seen those continuations happen a lot lately, but that's like one of my go-tos. I love those, right? Trading the first pullback. Break, first pullback. Typically, you get a nice little leg back up. But again, I'm not prematurely stopping out here. I'm going to hold on to this one. I think we still have a little bit of potential back over that $3 mark. So right now, I'll put stops at like 290. Stops on the 290s. We like to see this really ideally hold the 3. Next candle open up and at least push back up into the 310s, 315s here on ENVB. Again, I have 7,500 shares at 303. Right now, the volume looks okay. The candle looks like it's fighting for it. 2 more minutes. Open up strong here. I definitely think we could see this push back over 310. I like it. It's not terrible. Want to see this over 305 here on ideally this candle to really see some action. Just like that. All right, cool. We got to hold 305 now. I want to see something a little over 310. A little over 310, I'll definitely look to lock in some profits. There's 307, 308. Let's get 308 from the buyers. I'm going to take a little bit there at 308 on the limit order. Anything over 310, I'm going to start scaling. Big seller at 310, I'm locking in a little bit more profits. We don't break 310, I'm cutting it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and walk away. 350 bucks. Quick little trade there on ENVB. 350 bucks. Not bad. I didn't like the big seller at 310. That was a signal to go ahead and get out. So I locked in 350 right at the perfect time. Look at that. Good thing we weren't looking at ANVS. There was no halt strategy there, so we were definitely on the right play. What's up with Yala? Yala ain't doing nothing. All right, so right now, UONE, keep this on watch over 875, guys. If we trade above 875, we could definitely see this back up towards around 10. ANVS, right now, 42.66 support on ANVS. That's the halt area that we would ideally like to see hold here on ANVS. Again, 42.66, that it's actually fighting for right now. I almost got in, but I wasn't quick enough. It's a risky trade, but I like those halt area bounces, and it looks like we'll get a new high a day here. You don't need a lot of size to make any good profits, but again, I want to see if we get one more little pop off that level. Again, 42.66 would be our level we want to see this hold above if it's going to get a new high a day. Definitely looks like it has some potential here. Let's see if we get a new high. If we get a new high a day here, we should squeeze over 45 easy. There's a quick $100. I'm going to scalp that. Looking for a pop over 45. If we get it, I'm good. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and lock that in. Oh! That's what I'm talking about, baby. 2 for 2. ANVS, a quick 379, 351 over on ENVB. And I'm not even taking like 10,000 shares. I'm not even taking big size. Up 750 bucks on the day. Good shit, guys. Good stuff. Quick ins and outs. Again, this is my my style. This is my trading, right? Again, very volatile stocks, looking for micro pullbacks to key levels. I bang my entries, I'm in and out, right? Again, if I was doing this in the very beginning and this is all I did, I mean, I tell you what, guys, I definitely would have been intimidated seeing me trade like this 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So right now, I haven't seen any of these A+ setups, guys, to really get you guys any kind of solid alert with a solid trade. I have yet to see any kind of A+ setup that I'm okay with putting my name behind for you guys. Again, if I'm going to call something out and say, hey, guys, this is a good opportunity, right? I'm never going to tell you to trade something. I'm just going to say, hey, it's a great opportunity. We're going to explain what we see, assess everything, build a plan with entries, stops, and targets, and then you can sit there and assess your size and see if that's a trade that you actually want to get involved with. But right now, as far as finding anything that I would want to even call out, I really don't see anything right now worth your time, right? Because you don't want 5-10 cents of profit, right? You want 50 cents a dollar, right? You want some big time moves, right? If you got a smaller account, you want to bang 500 share position and maybe grab 50 cents out of it, okay? Again, you grab a 500 share position, you bang out 5 cents, what you got? 25 bucks. Is it even worth it? Is it even worth it? No. So JZNX, all right? Let's see if we can possibly hold this double bottom here. Actually start moving on up. This one's going to be on watch. Again, we're only 16 minutes into the market, guys. So if you haven't taken a trade, it's okay. We're only 16 minutes in. We have plenty of time. Right now, the number one stock, though, is a very expensive stock. It is ANVS, right now trading at $48. I'm trying to see if we have anything on METX for you guys. Maybe JZNX. We've been seeing a lot of red to green moves, guys. So if you do like that consistency we've seen in the market, we do have a proper double bottom. We see the increase with the RSI on the 1 minute as well. What I would wait to do here, if you like JZNX, what I would honestly wait for is something like this. We do not want, we're not in the trade, we do not want to buy it right into the first tag of VWAP. We'll probably see it come up, get rejected, pull back to 9. That's where I'd be making entries. If we see a push to VWAP, a rejection back to 9, I would be looking to take entries off 9. I can put my stops at like 8.75, so I'm risking 25 cents, right? And then we could possibly see that leg up through VWAP, back to the open, first target for 80 cents of profit. Again, that's your first target right there. And if we ever break above, we could definitely see it retest 1040, and that would be a second target there on JZNX. So I would wait for something like that. Wait for a rejection off the VWAP first. Wait for a nice healthy pullback. Then look to make your entries for that possible leg up. So let's keep that on high watch. Oh, wow. As I'm talking about it, it's doing it. So again, wait a couple minutes. Wait a couple minutes. Make sure these candles actually build off of 9. Right? This candle right now could go floop right on down and stop you out. Right? So do not go full position. I would wait for this candle to actually show that it's going to hold above 9. And if you say, hey, Josh, I'm going to end up taking 500 shares on a trade, well, start with 100. Start with 125. Don't go all in, right? Scale into that trade, right? Scale in, scale in, scale in. And if you get the VWAP break, you're great. But if you scale in and it dumps on you right now, you're only going to risk like $10, $20 on 100 shares. So your best bet may be go ahead and scale in thirds into a trade like this and look for the break of the VWAP. Look for a test of the open. Look for a possible red to green move. We've seen those in the market 3 times today, and you would have room first target. Again, open, 985. Second target, 1039, and then up towards around 1082. ANVS waiting for a pullback. METX looking weak. JZNX, we just talked about that one. So if you guys are in, just make sure you're putting those stops underneath that following low. Yalla. All right, cool. So I'm going to watch YALA. Again, if we do squeeze another big time, let's see real quick. Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, cold. Always start with 40%. So if you go through and you assess your max loss, but you're like wanting to scale in. Go like 33%. So if you assess that you're going to have 1,000 shares, right? And that's your max position on that trade based on your loss, take 300, right? It's moving up with you and you're seeing the flow and the consistency. Take another 300. You don't have to go all in all at once. It's okay to scale, guys. Yeah, oh my goodness. AVNS is a freaking beast, guys. AVNS is an animal. Oh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. So right now, is this getting halted? Yeah, I think we're getting halted, guys. So right now, maybe we have a halt strategy on this second halt. You know, I'm looking to make a few grand today, guys. I'm looking for some big time profits. Right now, I haven't really stepped up my game. All right, right now I got a couple base hits here. Looking for another killer opportunity. So right now we got to see JZ and X hold 9, get above VWAP for you guys to be good to go to the 985s. ENBV, obviously we have that 315 resistance. We can see that we're banging off that level right here. I wouldn't be a buyer yet. I'd wait for a higher low pullback above 3, then look for a breakout, okay, guys? So if you're looking at ENVB and you're wondering where can I make an entry, what I would do is I would just wait. I personally wouldn't take this for a breakout. If it breaks out, phenomenal. That's great. Let it run, right? It has room to 326, all right? So even if you catch a breakout, right, and by the time you get filled, you're going to have to sell it right away because you have resistance at 326. I want to see this reject. I want to see it pull back and actually hold 3. That would be a higher, low, possible cup and handle, possible third touch breakout. At least you could be making entries at 3, putting your stops at 390, and looking for 25 cents of profit. That is a 3-to-1 setup almost. So that's what I would be doing, is I would be waiting for a nice decreasing volume pullback, a grind off 3, right? Nice little U shape. Then look to make the entry for the breakout. At least you can be a buyer off 3 and put your stops maybe 10 cents away. Right now, your stops would have to be 20 cents away. So again, wait for your entries, guys. Let the market give you what you want. That's it. You don't have to chase anything. You don't have to chase these plays. Let the market give you an opportunity. That's it. Wait for the opportunity. Don't force the opportunity, but wait for it. Eventually, the market will provide an opportunity for you where you have high probabilities of one thing happening over another. That's it, right? And once you've determined that higher probability setup, do what you're supposed to do. Build your plan, manage your trade, right? Implement great risk management skills. Be a good trader, make some money, guys. So ENBV, that's what I would be looking at. There's for a hold above 3, a hold above VWAP. Stops would be at like 290 on that play. You're looking for a third touch break over 311 for a move up towards around 325. I'm personally watching ANVS out of the halts, right? I love these halt strategies, so I'm actually watching ANVS here out of the halt. Come on, guys, get hyped up. Throw some shit in chat. Let's go. Who's here? Good morning. Throw something up. Be like, you wild, Josh. You crazy. I love you. Don't say I love you. I might take that the wrong way. Come knocking on your door tonight. Be like, Wes, I thought you said you loved me. Right? I'm here now. But guys, let's get chat booming. Cole, I love you too, Cole. I love you too. See? I'm going to be knocking on this dude's door tonight. Knock, knock, knock. Like, hello? Like, hey, this is Josh. Cole's gonna be like, who, Josh, you? I'm like, Josh, Alpha. Oh, I wasn't being serious, man. I don't love you. I don't, no, leave, man. You weirdo. Cole said, he's like, I live in Dayton, Ohio. Come find me. Here's my address. Oh, man. Victor, how do you mark the green dotted lines? Go to your price level tool, draw one up, right click it, edit your properties, and then go through here and edit your properties. All right. When you get everything set to your liking, save it as default, right? My default is green dashed lines with the price to the left. So you can set it exactly how you want it. All right. But once you have it set, make sure you're saving it as default, and it's going to default like that every single time. So here we go, guys. ANVS. ANVS should be live here in about 37 seconds. EGF, I love you too. I don't know who you are, but I love you. Appreciate you, Beth. Another shout out to Alpha on the comeback. Dude, yeah, it was a crazy comeback. Down 7 to break even. A lot of traders would be out at Best Buy after that kind of a loss, buying new monitors. All right? I've never bought a new monitor. I keep my emotions off the table. All right? I've heard of so many people saying they've cracked monitors, they broke monitors. Get out of here. Why are you breaking shit? You took a loss. Now you're going to go spend $500 on a monitor. All right, so here we go. We need to see a big gap up, 51.89. No gap up, not touching it. Exactly. No traders would show the red day. What's the first thing they do if they're down? Here's my P&L. Let me take it off the screen so you guys can't see it. Fuck that. Screw that, guys. I mean, there's a lot of great traders out there. There's a lot of great mentors. There's a lot of great communities. But let's be real. Out of the hypothetical 10,000 discords, how many of them are shit? Let's be honest. How many of them are crap? 9,998 out of the 10,000. So there's 2 great discords out there, right? It's like, come on now. Everybody over on YouTube, I got something special for you guys. Who wants to join us inside the chat? Who wants to join the team and who wants to take their trading to the next level? Not just on Fridays, but every single day. Everything we do in chat, guys. Who wants it? Who wouldn't want it? 100 videos in the video lessons library, 120 to be exact. Daily live lessons, one-on-one mentorship sessions with me included. Who else does that? Nobody. I don't know of anybody. Professional trading community. No Discord, no Clubhouse, no Twitter. All legit. Guys, why wouldn't you want to be a part of the team? We're seeing traders every single day absolutely crushing it, making profits. I'm going to call Catherine out. She's been absolutely dominating it. I got to get on her level. Taking our spy alert, $800 in her sleep. First week in chat, making $500. She signs up for the yearly. She's already made her money back. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, me, Corey. What you got cooking? What's cooking, baby? I don't know. We have a giveaway coming on up today? Huh? Do we have a giveaway? Oh, we may have a giveaway coming on up. I don't know. Oh no, we don't have enough viewers, guys. We don't have enough viewers for a giveaway. If you guys want a giveaway, if someone wants me to give something away for free, you guys got to go out there and share the stream. You guys got to share that stream and tag me, baby. You got Facebook? Share it. Tag Josh Howerton. Come learn how to trade. Free stream Friday. Let's get some more viewers up in here. Let's get some more likes as well. Let's get some more activity. I appreciate you, Beth. You're amazing. You don't have Facebook? Hey, everybody's got some form of social media. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, I got a haircut today. Would you look at that? I got to get my bushy haircut. Ugh. Yeah, baby. So right now, guys, ANVS, my goodness, Chris, I love you too, man. You guys are the best. You the MVPs. You the OGs. These are the OGs. When we first launched last year before I had to shut everything down. But geez, guys, like, where's an entry here on ANVS? Like, where's an entry, guys? Seriously. I'm sitting here talking because I don't see a damn entry. I don't know where to get involved on this play. So I'm sitting back and waiting for something that I really like. So here's what I like. I like hiccup areas. All right, so here we go. If we see a volatile pullback to 55, I'm buying. Right off the lower end of that hiccup area, right off the high of that candle. If we get a very nasty red candle slamming down the 55, I'm looking for the bounce. Again, that's a long shot, but that's all I'm looking at here because that's the only area that I like. I don't see anything right now. Oh, Wes, dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's dedication. That's support. Wes,
one of our one of our team members in chat literally taking his time to jump over to YouTube to get that share, to get that like in. Wes, you my man, you getting something today, baby. You're getting something today. You just don't know what it is. Might be a big, no, I'm kidding. My sense of humor really does suck, guys. But clearly you guys think it's somewhat humorous because you're still here. But my sense of humor really sucks. I don't even think I have a sense of humor. Hide your address. Yeah, everybody's gonna come over and start kissing away. You guys want some? You guys want some humor? All right, here we go. While ANVS is halted, here we go. Whoever gets this right, all right. Whoever gets this right, I'm going to give away. Oh, I thought I lost power again. I'm like, fuck no, not today. I'm gonna give something away for free. Hey, Chris. Hey, stop! Don't say that. You know, I heard a funny joke. You guys want to hear something funny? This was actually kind of funny. So, man walks into wife's office. Man says, "Hey, babe, right? Hey, is your sister still, lesbian, gay, straight, bi? Like, what's going on with your sister?" And the wife's like, "Really, Jack? Stop. Jack, stop. Come on now. We've had this conversation." And Jack's like, "No, seriously, babe. Like, is your sister, lesbian, straight, or bi? I see her with girls and guys, right? I don't know." She goes, "You know that she just broke up with her girlfriend. Quit talking about it." He goes, "Oh, okay. Well, the FDA just approved a new drug to help with that, right? It's called try dick again." That was a terrible joke, but I thought it was funny. It's like, yeah, try dick again. The FDA just released a new medication to really help with that syndrome, right? Try dick again. Anyway, I'm going to probably drop a couple viewers. Nothing personal. It was just all fun. It was funny, right? It was funny. Yeah, see, Trader, Beth thought it was funny. And no, guys. Sheesh. And no, guys. One of my best friends is gay, and my sister-in-law is gay. I absolutely love them to death. So if you guys are thinking I'm cracking jokes like that, no. That's not why. I just thought it was a funny joke. So let's not get our panties in a bunch. Cole's like, sheesh. All right, so anyway, seriously, whoever gets this right. All right, why is your affiliate? I'm working on that, Wes. We have to kink out a bug. We have to kink out a bug. But we'll have the funny straight face. I dropped a viewer. That's fine. Again, it's all fun, right? You guys know there's no bad intentions behind it. It was funny. It's a joke. It was hilarious. I laughed my ass off. Never. Absolutely not. Never will there will be. And if I ever think someone is doing that intentionally, I'll ban the fuck out of them very, very quick. Right? I will not tolerate that at all. If they're serious about it and they're actually in here, yeah, that will not be tolerated whatsoever. But hey, we're all adults, right? We're all adults. We think it's funny, laugh. Ha ha ha. We don't think it's funny? All right, that's fine. Let's move on, right? We're all adults here. Okay, so here is our question for something for free today. Whoever gets this right will be our winner. All right, so I'm just going to pick a random joke out of this random book. Why are you apologizing, Chris? That's one of our rules. You're not allowed to apologize. So right now, guys, ANVS was halted at 10 and 13 seconds. So we will be live here in 13 seconds, guys, okay?
So ANVS, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a large gap up, pull back to the 62.73, possibly take an entry. We will be live in 3, 2, 1. No gap up again, so there's no halt strategy here for me. Maybe that bounce off 55 if we ever get there, but limit up, limit down right now is 55.80, so I would be, don't feel bad, Chris. It is. And that's the thing, guys, is I'm not... You know me, I'm here to help traders, and I'm here to help you guys grow and become successful. But again, we're adults, right? If I hear something I don't like, I don't cause a big deal about it. I literally just let it go in one ear and out the other, right? If it's intentional towards me and it's serious, okay, then, you know, maybe there's a conversation about it. But again, if it was all fun and games and it was a joke, haha, and it, like, offends me, but I know it wasn't intentional, okay, it wasn't intentional. That's okay. I don't have to be a baby about it. I'm a grown-ass adult, right? Move on. So what did the buffalo say to his son when he left for work? What did the buffalo say to his son before he left for work? Corey, dude, no. Do you have the dad joke book? I think you have the dad joke book. Bye, son. Ha, that was the worst one in there. All right, Corey, I'm gonna shoot me an email, man. I'm gonna hook you up with something. All right. I know you've been wanting to get in the chat, so let me hook you up with some chat. All right. Doggone. There we go. Doggone. Corey was on top of it. Corey over on YouTube was on top of it. Yeah, I'll hook you up with some chat, dude. Yalla. So Yalla, Y-A-L-A, only thing that I like is maybe a quick little scalp short off of the 1920. But it's already starting to kind of see that little sell. A little bit of sell pressure, right? So I didn't get my fill there, which sucks. Do we have an inverse head and shoulders on JZXN? No, we do not. We do not have an inverse head and shoulders. What we have is a big leg down. We're just consolidating very choppy sideways now. So not really a flag either. All you really have is just a channel, right? You're just really stuck inside this channel of support and resistance. Now, again, you could honestly, if you wanted to, let's go ahead and remove that. Could you connect a downtrend here? Could you connect an uptrend here, right? You can kind of see that it's getting tight. Right, you kind of see that nice big leg down, followed by a big, long period of consolidation, right? If you throw it on a 5-minute, kind of have a little choppy, ugly, bearish flag right here below the 9 EMA. So I see more of that consolidation, not that reversal. Again, could it pop? It definitely could. But right now, I definitely see more of a bearish pattern than a reversal pattern here. We got some action today. I'm going to go ahead and start removing some stocks off our watch list, guys. So, ENVB, nothing happening there. YALA, we'll keep in that one on watch. UONE, as long as it holds 875, it has potential. METX, definitely doesn't look like anything's happening there, guys. And right now, I'm not a huge fan of JZXN either, so you just got to wait for that to get above VWAP first. All right, so now we're starting to break out here over on YALA. This one has room next towards around $20 on YALA. Limit up, limit down on this play is, it's moving too fast. I can't find it. Where's it at? Where's it at? 1920, or I'm sorry, 2090. 2090. All right, ANVS is coming on up to that area, guys. Again, I'm looking for a quick scalp. I want to see a nice big red candle, like just boom, right on down to that 55 mark. Limit up, limit down on this play is 54.59. All right, so right now, right now, I do know if I'm going to get that 55. Right now, we do have a possible little flag formation right here. Right, we have that nice aggressive move, consolidating. We can definitely put our two trend lines on the play like that. We can see that it's in this little bit of a flag formation, trying to hold above the 9. So let's keep this on watch. If it re-breaks 60 and over this little downtrend, we do have room back up to retest those highs. So again, right now, keep it on watch, guys. It could definitely be setting the flag. If not, and we get one nasty red candle to 55, I am looking to be a buyer for a quick scalp. Right off that lower shadow of the hiccup. Yeah, it was just, it really, I mean, it looked bearish, right? We had our falling highs, we had our higher lows. It was getting very tight into the apex, right into the tip. You know, it looked very bearish to me. There was 80% odds that we could have seen it crack, but, you know, buyers are pushing it on up. So right now, if you're looking for an entry, guys, if you think this has a lot of momentum behind it, you're looking at like 925 support here. So if you get a nice pullback and a round off 925, that would be a great entry there. Right now, it's like very tempting to short ANVS, but I wouldn't dare short with this kind of momentum. So, I mean, JZ and X did work out from our alert, right? Saying, you know, look not to buy the first break of VWAP, wait for the pullback into the 9s, start scaling in. Again, stops at 875. You would have never been stopped out. Again, Wes, I do not see an inverse head and shoulders there. I just do not see the inverse head and shoulders. The only thing that I can clearly see was we were just inside of this channel. And when I really zoomed in, we had those lower highs and higher lows. It started to look bearish to me at that point in time. But we just really got that nice little pop over the VWAP. So this was one of the ones we were talking about earlier. 9 entries, looking to put stops at 875 and a first target right at the open. It got very, very close there. Not to the penny, but very, very close. All right, guys. So right now, if you're looking at ANVS, this one honestly has room back down towards around 48 bucks. Let's see if this one can actually regain 55 and start trading higher again. Give me a few moments, guys. I have to step out of the office. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, guys? All right, guys, I'm back. The market is fire for a Friday. You damn right it is. You can tell I'm hyped up. I've been cussing up a storm, and I try not to cuss this much, and I've been dropping bombs left and right. It's okay, though. Again, we're all adults. You don't like it? Tell me. You're like, Josh, I don't like your cursing. All right? Just tell me, guys. I won't curse. Promise. First time I have someone tell me they don't like the cursing, I'm done. Until then, let's fucking go, baby. Ha ha! What do we got? What do we got going on? Ooh! Ooh, buddy. JZXN. Look at that. What? Oh! Why, market, are you so on fire? This is the market. This is the easy market, guys. We're making money today. We're making some big time profits today, guys. Right now, we got 2 stocks halted. We got a lot of great opportunity here, guys. So right now, what time were we halted on JZXN? 10:16. We just got halted on UONE. What time was UONE halt? 10:15. This one will be live first. All eyes right now. UONE. Oh, hey, buddy, I'm not addicted.
I'm not addicted. I'm confident that we got more opportunity for more big time profits, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Where could we actually see UNE go to? Up into the 1030s. This one will be live in the next 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Right now I got bids at 970. So I don't know if we'll get an aggressive gap up. On something like this, we want to see a gap up right around 10, slightly above 10. Quick washout. Look for a nice big pop. Oh, the language. Oh, the language. Yeah, yeah. It's just, I've been a cursor for a long time. It's just, it's a part of my vocabulary. It's how I express myself. Damn right it is. I don't know. It's just how I express myself. I can't get it through to my in-laws either. They're like, you just got a potty mouth. I'm like, no. Ah, that was quick. That was so quick. I didn't get filled. I don't know if I'm touching it. I don't know if I'm touching it. I love you, Wes. I love you, Jay. Hey, Andy, dude, we got a lot in common, right? A lot of bad attempts with jokes, man. We got that one thing in common. I'm not good with jokes either. All right, so UONE didn't really give us anything right now. JZXN. All right, so JZXN. This one will be live at 10:21:50, so we got about 20 seconds to go, guys, here on JZXN. Let's see if we get this proper gap up out of the halt. Looking for the halt strategy play, locking some quick profits, guys. Let's see if we got it. Right now, I'm ready. Finger on the trigger. We'll be live in less than 10 seconds. Right now, 1091 on the bid. I need to get a fill at like 1092 off a gap up. So we'll be live now. God, it happened so fast again. It happened so fast it didn't get filled. Shit. So that's the halt strategy, guys. That's the halt strategy. If you guys don't know, gap up out of the halt. It quickly pulls back to the halt area and it squeezes. JZXN did it. UONE, gap up, pull back to the halt area. It did it, right? But I didn't get filled on both of those. It was a penny away from filling me on both freaking trades. Ah! It's all good though, baby. It's all good though. Let's wait for these to calm down a little bit. All right, let's wait for these plays to calm down a little bit. Guys, I mean, shoot, UNE held above 875. We lost it, we regained it. Beautiful stuff there, guys. JZXN. I know I said I didn't see an inverse head and shoulders. I didn't see an inverse head and shoulders. But again, right at the open, we said red to green moves a possibility, stops at 875. Never lost the 875. You guys would be up big time if you were scaling into that trade like Cole and I were talking about. Taking thirds, taking thirds, taking thirds. You guys would be absolutely rocking and rolling. I know Wes had a picture. This is what I saw on JZNX. See, so I see what you're saying, Wes. That low, for me, all right, again, so again, that low, that middle low right there before the higher low, it was just, it wasn't, was it lower? Because I've noticed that some of these pictures you're sending looks different on Webull than it looks on my end. See, like, here's an inverse head and shoulders, all right? Just so you guys know, an inverse head and shoulders, a textbook, right? We're talking textbook because, again, we have a lot of newer traders. A textbook inverse head and shoulders would be something like this. Right? It'd be very distinctive with a shoulder, a head, and a shoulder. That would be textbook where you actually have your neckline. So this one, if you really look at it, like, I don't see the head and shoulders. I see, you know, like this being the same bottom. I don't see the head. I don't see a lower point before the higher point, right? I don't see an aggressive low point to where I can really identify this being a head. You know what I mean? So if you notice a delay on the feed, this is what you guys need to do, all right? So go into the chat room. Obviously, if you're on the live stream, just go ahead and scroll down and make sure you're still set to live. Sometimes the buffering, because I'm pushing high quality, no delay stream to you guys. Every now and then, it'll remove the live and you'll be set back. So again, always just make sure you go down
and just look and see if you're live. If that's not red, click live and you'll go back to real time. If you have any issues, simply refresh the chat room, guys. Just do a quick little refresh, right? Let everything load back up properly, and then go ahead and re-click the stream, and that will definitely allow you to set it to live. But that's what you got to do there, guys. Yeah, I just didn't see it, right? I didn't see it. All I saw at that point in time was just, you know, it sold off. I knew we had 875 support. I said, don't be a buyer on the first tag of VWAP. Wait for a pullback. Make sure it holds above 9. Scale in. But when we talked about it, that's all I saw right there, right? I noticed the higher lows and the lower highs. That's all I saw, right? I saw this very tight period of consolidation, and we know that a strong leg down followed by a period of consolidation is the criteria for a bearish flag. But again, it's not a 100% setup, it's an 80-20 setup. So again, this one at that point in time had some pretty high odds of it cracking lower, all right? It was building the higher lows with the lower highs, but we saw volume move in over VWAP, and then it just held on up. So right now, better support on JZNX, XN, is going to be right off that pre-market high. So you're looking back down towards around $10.39 if 1075 cannot hold. How's ANVS doing? Right now, not a lot to go off of. YALA, this one's getting a little wild right now. Let's see if what we look like here coming on up. Right now, I don't see any really like textbook A+ setups, guys. So I'm waiting to see if this candle holds above 986. If it does, I may take UONE for the possible next leg up here, guys. High risk, high reward, because our stops, our risk, you'd have to let it breathe all the way down into like the 950s, right? That's about 50 cents a risk. So again, high risk, high reward, but let's see if we get any kind of confirmation that we're actually going to see this hold on up, get a nice little pop there off the 9 EMA possibly. Right now, we got a lot of stuff moving, guys. We got a lot of stuff moving, but a lot of these plays are moving quick and moving fast. So really, it just boils down to being patient, waiting for the opportunity to come to you and to present itself. Then look to execute. Right now, guys, there's just a lot happening. Where's the best play? Where's the best opportunity? Is it UONE? Right? The only thing we have is just a pullback to the 9 EMA. Right? Pull back the 10, pull back to the 9 EMA. There's not a lot... not a lot of separate reasons like, hey, let's go ahead and jump on into it, right? I'm not a big fan of buying high a day either. I like to get those aggressive pullbacks and then look for bounce plays. But right now, the last thing I want to do is get in and then see the next leg down to 950. Right now, want to see this hold above at the lowest 986 here on UONE. I'm personally not touching it, guys. I mean, if it goes to 11, that's fine. I'll let it go to 11. I'll wait for a better opportunity. Right now, I don't think like this is the best of the best opportunity. I don't like the decreasing volume off the 9 either, so I'm definitely not touching UONE right now. So let's wait for this one to actually give us a better setup. I'm looking for a possible entry here on ANVS. Right, nice sell-off bounce, higher low. See if we get some nice momentum to flow through this. Again, this candle really depends on if we're going to see that nice little possible transition back over 57 into the 60s. But right now, I am not in.
I'm just sitting back and watching. Yeah, I'll probably not take ANVS. Right now, UONE is where I'm going to keep my focus, guys. So UONE. So right now, UONE is trying, but it is risky because it only takes one rug pull to get this down below 986 and people getting stopped out and seeing it down at 950. It has potential, right? It's curling the 9 beautifully. If it breaks over 1030 here, it's going to most likely pop and retest those highs. But again, I just know it's a low float stock. A lot of rug pulls. Not a fan. I'm going to sit back on it, guys. I'm not going to chase this at the tops. Gary, have an awesome day. Take her easy. Ah, man, that sucked. That was a duty. That would have been a really nice trade right there if I didn't get stopped out. That one candle got me right there. That's unfortunate. I like that curl. Nice little push. We'll keep. Ah, man, that would have been a fucking solid trade. So ANVS right now has room back to 64.31, guys. This thing over 64.31 definitely could see $70 next. I want to see if it comes back down to 57.5 very briefly. If we can see like 57.5, I am looking to take it very quickly for a pop back on up. Again, 57.5, about 2.5 points away. 3.5 points away. I don't know if we'll get it, but this stock moves very rapidly, and that would be the area in which I want to jump on in for a quick little scalp over on ANVS. Right now, I don't know if I'm going to get it. That was a great trade.
was a great trade. Unfortunately, it was a stop out. So I was long there on 1,250 shares at 1032. Right there. Right? I'm long on the play, and I get out 30 seconds later. It came down and got me almost to the penny on the stop just before opening and squeezing. So again, trying to get that pinpoint execution, time it right. My stop was a little tight, but I also had a lot of size. I wasn't going to risk $3,000 on that trade. It's crazy to see in hindsight that, man, if I would have just gave it another 10 cents of breathing room, how that could have been an absolute just killer trade. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. JZXN's looking really nice here as well. I like that nice little higher low. That curl, definitely could see some nice action back up towards around 12 bucks here on JZXN. Let's see if JZXN actually get this nice pop. I'm looking for a nice big volume break, 1150, retag those highs, 1186. JZXN has a lot of great potential. Nice push, pullback, bounce, nice higher low off the 9. Looking to see some nice volume move in here, guys. Right now, what do we got? Throw a little downtrend on this play. Yeah, you can kind of get a little bit of a downtrend off right here on JZXN, right? You can also throw a little bit of this uptrend on the play as well. So we can kind of see that we're consolidating. We have this flag-like formation right now, right? Increased volume to the upside, decreased selling. We do have our higher lows and lower highs, and we're getting very, very tight to where it definitely could see that leg up here over on JZXN. If not, rug pull could definitely come down to like 1040, right? Could definitely see $10.40 here. We're on JZXN. Right now, let's see if it's actually going to hold on up and possibly get that break on out of that 1134 mark. Right now, it's got about 20 seconds to see if we can actually get some umph here, right? We may have another couple candles play out. Getting very, very tight here. We're an overall uptrend. Buyers are really aggressive today across the board, guys. Thinking of market conditions, I mean, we haven't yet to see any kind of aggressive rug pull on really any stock. So overall, market conditions aren't bad. Market conditions are somewhat healthy, right? So with that being said, I see a nice bullish flag here. I'm long on it to see if we can get a next leg up here. I think traders are definitely wanting to get something going. The market's finally hot. We're going to see some aggressive activity today in the market, in my opinion. So that's why I went ahead and went long. 1,800 shares at $11.13 here. Looking for a big-time move on JZXN. Right now, we want to see it back up over $11.30. Come on, baby. Let's go $11.50 now. Let's go 1150. You want to get it going, traders. You are hungry for profits. The market's been slow for 3 weeks. You want to make some money. And I'm out. Quick $900. So I scalped that all the way up towards those highs of the 1170. I was at 1165, 1165, 1152. So right now, we'll sit back and wait for another opportunity there. So nice little break of that flag. Again, why do we have our targets near the flag high? Because not every time it breaks on out, right? Sometimes we struggle, pull back, then break out. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a quick pullback, right? I'm looking for a quick pullback into the flag's downtrend and the uptrend, also the 9 EMA. If we get a nice little pullback and curl, you best believe I'm taking this for a $12 break here on JZXN. Right now, my main focus is here, guys. I think this stock is consistent. Everything's flowing really nice here over on JZXN. So this is where my focus is. Again, what I'm looking at is for this stock to get a little bit of a pullback down towards around that 1130. And then see if we can level and possibly curl. I mean, if it breaks now, that's fine. I want to see a pullback before I get involved. Right now, we know where we have resistance right off these highs. It can come back really quickly down towards around 1130. I am looking to be a buyer off that level. And I'm looking to add into the $12 break. So again, I want to see 1130, 1135 here. One big red candle, just boop, bounce, break. That's it. A big red candle, boom, right down to the 1130s. See it bounce. New candle opens, squeezes over the highs. That would be just absolutely beautiful. And I would feel really good about that trade. There's 1153. We're looking to be somewhere in the low 1140s. Boom, I just got an entry off the table. Now, I was only able to get 625 shares there. So it's a cool little starter position. I'm okay with that. I want to see it open up and start to bounce a little bit here. So can I get a better fill? Okay, I got a little bit more of a better fill. I brought my cost basis down there a little bit. Now, this is where we want to start to see buyers move in and actually create that bounce, right? We want to see a bounce pretty quickly. Ideally, we want to see the bounce start to pop right here back above 1130. We do not want to see buyers give up. This one still has a lot of great opportunity, guys. So back up over 1140, things will get interesting. We got left 5 seconds left on this candle. Next candle to open up, pop back over 1150 would be freaking awesome. Here we go. Let's go 1150 real quick. Let's make some more money. Let's get a quick little pop here on this candle. Right off the 9 EMA, right off the prior high, off the uptrend. Let's see if buyers can get this sucker going. Right now, got to go 1140 here. So buyers need to step in. Nice decreased volume, but we want to see some action. Ideally in the next minute or two here. Uh, 20 seconds left. If we don't see it back up soon, it may start cracking, and I may just start limiting my exposure if we don't break over 1140 here in the next few moments. We got about 10 seconds left on this candle, so let's see if we get some action here back over 1140. Ah, that sucks. What are you doing, JZX? What are you doing over here? You're absolutely being a turd muffin right now. I'm going to see if we get this bounce off that 1079 and see if I can't get close to break even here. just kind of, you know, sit in the wait to see if we get a quick little pop to see if I can get close to like a break even out of this. If we pop very briefly back over 11, maybe we can pop back up into like the 11-10-ish area. You know, we see it fighting. We see buyers fighting to try and get it back up over 11. And I'm going to go ahead and lock in a little bit of profit there. It was a good idea to go ahead and bring my average cost basis down. That was actually a great idea. So I was actually able to recover from that play beautifully. Woo! All right, patience, not getting emotional, not freaking out, understanding, okay, we're still at another level of support. Is that a good idea to bring my cost basis down? That's exactly what I did. I averaged into the trade off of support, gave it a few seconds to try and give it a bounce. I was actually able to recover from that trade and not lose anything. So that wasn't bad at all. So right idea, it failed. Grabbed the average for the bounce. It worked out fine. Now we're starting to see some similarities. Look, we're starting to see things fail, right? ANVS, finally a nice big halt to the downside. Failed right here. It failed a beautiful setup. YALA, right now it's curling on down. UONE, failing. Isn't that weird? All at the same time. 1043, UNE. 1041, ANVS. Right here. 1044, that one couldn't hold support. Everything's kind of getting hit. Right? Everything's kind of getting hit right at the same time. I mean, boom, slammed. Boom, slammed to the downside, right? Boom, looked like a good setup, right on back down. Right now, just be smart, guys. Be smart, be safe. Realize that we are approaching, you know, almost 11 o'clock on a Friday, guys. What do we know about Fridays? Things really start to die down, all right? So UONE right now, we are back down towards around 950. I'm not a fan. I'm not touching it right now at this point in time. YALA, I don't really see anything that I want to get involved with here on YALA. The only thing that I see is this possible uptrend that we could definitely be holding there over on YALA. Let's see if we can actually hold this uptrend on YALA. We would have room back up towards around 1950. Again, the second we crack the uptrend, guys, if you are in this, go ahead and exit that position. When we crack the uptrend, that's where sellers will move in. That's where stop losses will be triggered, and shorts will move in as well at the crack of the uptrend, and that would possibly come down towards around that 1840 level. And same thing here on JZXN. Go ahead and grab a trend line off those lows and go ahead and just run it on up, right? If we come up to resistance and we fail and we continue to grind this uptrend, we could have a nice possible ascending triangle breakout. Right now it's way too early, but it's worth go ahead and putting your trend line up just in case you start to see that trend line respected after getting rejected off resistance. You already know it could possibly be a little bit of an ascending triangle breakout if that were to happen. Right now, what could it be? It could be one big cup and handle. We don't know, but we need to be mindful of every scenario, right? So if we start to see that scenario really play itself out, we know exactly how to trade those setups. Where the stop losses go? What are our targets? What's the criteria that needs to be met? We're already being mindful of it could be a nice little ascending triangle. And I know the criteria. So if I start to see the criteria being met, I know how to execute upon that, you know, type of chart pattern. It could be a cup and handle. I know the criteria. So if we start seeing that criteria being met for a cup and handle, I know how to execute it, right? So it's great to be mindful ahead of the game, you know, be one step ahead of the game, right? Be prepared just in case you start to see something really set up. And we could see the setup a few different ways here on JZNX or XN. We do have room up to $14 next here. Hey, Mr. Chris going some profits and profits chat, baby. Guys, where are your profits at?
It's a hot day. We got Chris over here. We got to see Matt. We got to see Cole. We got to see Wes. We got to see... I didn't see Catherine today. Trader King, I know you out here making money, my man. And hey, Andy, listen. I haven't heard from you. Never mind. I wanted to make sure that you had the live feed and it's not delayed now. I want to make sure you got that taken care of, man. So right now I'm sitting back to see what we got going on. Yes, okay, cool. So was it, yeah, okay, I assume it was the live setting. Every now and then, if you notice there's a delay, then just make sure that live's good. Okay, cool. I have a new feature coming, by the way, guys, for chat. I have a new feature that we're working on. It's going to be one of our first new feature rollouts, all right? What we're going to do is we're going to add 2 buttons. We're going to add 2 buttons right here underneath the live stream. One button's going to say scroll, right? And one's going to be fixed. Right now, our live stream is in a scrollable container. So you can see everything up front and close, right? You can actually see the scanners. You can actually see the charting. It's not really tiny, but if you want it to be fixed and you want it to be scrunched to where you see my whole screen, all right? You're going to have 2 options, fixed or the way it is now, scrollable, and you'll be able to toggle back and forth between those, okay? Nice. You guys better be making some money, guys. This is the market that's fun, guys. This is a really fun market to be in. Money's easy, right? I don't have a lot of trades on the day either. That's the thing. We've been live for about an hour and a half. I've only have 4 trades. I don't have a lot of trades. I've only traded 30,000 shares, right? I'm not really being aggressive today. I'm not really like just scalping, right? But I want to make some money. I want to make 2K. We get a volatile red candle back down to like 1081. I will be a buyer for the bounce. How's AVNS doing? AVNS really giving a lot back. That one had its ride. That one had some fun. YALA. Guys, we hold the uptrend here. And we break back above 19. Watch for this one to break out next. All right, if you're missing the breakout on JZXN, if this trend line holds and we break back above 19 and we see some buyers move in, this could be the next breakout over 1950 for a pop up to 20. So keep this one on watch. I'm actually watching this one like a hawk right now over on YALA. I'm going to start building a position here, guys. Nothing crazy, but I'm going to start go ahead and building a position here over on YALA. I like the uptrend. I like the possible higher low. If we break over 19, I'm feeling really good. I think we can see a really nice break coming on up. The stock is in a really nice uptrend. Right now, anything under 1870 is where I'm going to go ahead and exit. Again, I didn't have anything crazy. It was just a starter position. You need to see this candle close above the uptrend like that. We want to see a closer just like that. We do not want to see it close red. We do not want to see it close below. Like that. Wouldn't want to see it close like that. I want to see it close higher. Got about 4 seconds left. I don't like it. I'm out. Not a fan. It looked good. Not a fan. I'm out. I'm not even going to risk a dump. What? Wes, where the hell were you at in January, Josh? I have wasted so much time with the Discord. That's what everybody says. Everybody's like, Josh, man, like you are so underrated. This community is so underrated. Like you should have thousands of people, right? Like you are awesome. Like you blow some of these other crazy legit communities out of the water, like the Warriors and the Investors Underground. Like I've heard that nonstop, but it's like, I don't know, guys. People are skeptical because, again, the trading industry is flooded.
Where was I at in January? I was trading, and I was still working a part-time gig just because I liked the extra money. And I was trading, and I was honestly putting a lot of money into Alpha. I mean, that's what I was doing. I was spending a lot of money to rebuild Alpha. So during that time, I was trading. A buddy of mine offered me a part-time gig on the weekends, working as a manager at a very luxurious hotel. Got to meet a lot of people. I really did it for the networking. It was cool. I've met, a lot of celebrities. Christina Aguilera was there. Bryson Tiller was there. Steve-O from Jackass was there. I actually saw him. His mask was pretty cool. Networking with the president of PDQ, right? So now I go anytime I'm there on Saturdays, I get free PDQ. So, I mean, it was just cool. So that's what I was doing in January. I was out there hustling, getting my name out there, networking, and spending a shit ton of money on Alpha Day Trading. You made 43 cents and you feel like a millionaire? I feel like one too. I think it's time for that millionaire. I want to be a millionaire so fucking bad. I don't know the rest of the words, so I'm going to stop right there. Come on, baby. Where's the setup? I mean, right now, guys, all the attention, all the hype. JZXN. I don't think we should be looking anywhere else. This is where the money is. This is where the money's at. All right? So, I'm looking to see if we can get back down to the like 1180 mark. And then around 11 o'clock, I'm going to bring Cole on the mic. Mr. Cole, and I want him to do some crypto analysis with us today. But the market is extremely hot, so I do not want to take away from making money either with you guys, all right? Alrighty. Come on, baby. Where's that setup? I do not know, but I need to find it. Got money to be made. I tell you what, I got to work on like my vocals, my lyrics, because, I honestly think that if I actually worked on it and I spent some time, I could be a damn good singer. Right? You see, I just got to work on it, guys. Wes is over there like, my ears are bleeding. Josh, why would you do that to me? Ooh, Michael Hollis, have to give you a shout out. JZXN has been a good one. $390.30. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. Wes says no. Stick to day trading. Nope. I'm a singer, baby. I'm a singer. Oh, JZXN, you're so high. I'm gonna buy you and go to the sky. Wait, not the sky, we're going to the moon. Oh my goodness, I sound like a buffoon. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, chicka. See, that was good! I'm telling you, I can do it. Woo! Whoa. Auto-tune, baby. That's all natural. That's nothing but pipes. Man, I've been cleaning them pipes for a couple weeks. That sounds really bad when you say it that way. You've been cleaning those pipes? That sounds really bad. Yeah, I did that to myself, didn't I? All right, anyway. No, I know he's saying that, and then I said something else, and it's just like, Michael Holland, my ears are bleeding. Dude. Is this why you guys aren't signing up for chat? Huh? Is this why you guys aren't signing up for chat? Because I sing too much? I'll stop singing, guys. But why only have this kind of value on Fridays? Why not have it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Why not have everything else instead of just being on YouTube on one day of the week? Like, let's go. First steps, Edward. Well, we appreciate you being new to the channel, right? First step, definitely give us a like on the stream.
subscribe, hit that notification bell. So anytime we go live here on YouTube, you are notified. Next, we would love it if you'd actually go give us a follow on social media, Facebook, here on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. All right, TikTok's my main platform that I really work with traders on. And then if you want, check us out, alphadaytrading.com. Chris, this is what I missed about being here. Yeah, Josh making himself look like a fool. Say he's been cleaning his pipes the last couple of weeks. I'm like, no. No cleaning the pipes, man. All right, so guys, I'm trying to gauge an entry. Like, solid, nice little curl. A lot of momentum here. So we can actually look for some momentum trades now that we have it. Push, nice solid pull into the 9 EMA. The only time that I actually look to only trade off one indicator is when we have momentum and volume. So the only time that I'll actually trade a 9 EMA pullback as a standalone is if we can actually see that we have great volume, we have great momentum, all right? So I will take these. I actually took one of them off UONE last night. That's how I was able to make a few $1,000s, right? So again, why did I not just now take it? Because it's not the whole 2 to 3 separate reasons to take a trade. We got to be professionals. You need to have 2 to 3 separate reasons to take a trade. But again, when we have hot momentum, we can start trading some of these momentum strategies with that first candle right to the 9, go long, boop, 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 boop. So right now, guys, where could we see a nice pullback for a possible bounce? Well, right in that 1258 level, somewhere around that 1258. Right? Again, we've respected the 9 here. If we do get another nice gradual momentum pullback where we can see some momentum flow out of it, right? We could definitely see our next leg up. So we're going to be keeping this on high watch over the next couple minutes, guys. Let's see what kind of setup we get coming on up. Right now, UONE, nothing. YALA, nothing. ANVS, nothing. Our number one stock, JZNX. Gosh, I keep fucking getting it mixed up. JZXN. Josh, come on, man. Right now, possible light volume double top. I may look to short JZXN back on down, right? If we come up and kind of double top here and we do not have aggressive volume, I may start like a really nice short. Again, right now, nothing. It needs to be maybe a false breakout, something. Decreasing volume right here off the highs. I'm not a fan of that. That right there shows a lot of weakness to me. Come on, let me get an entry. Pop up 20 more cents. Let me get a quick little entry here on the short. 1283, 85. Okay, cool. I got a quick little small entry here. Looking for this to crack on back down a little bit towards the low 13s. And I like that decreasing volume up into the highs. Again, there is a lot of momentum, so the short is risky. But we just went from $12.50 to $14 out of a heavy pullback, right? Stocks like to pull back.
I'm getting schmacked on the short. I even said that a little bit ago, didn't I? I was like, man, there's so much momentum behind this stock. I don't even think I should be shorting it. What did I do? I shorted it, guys. I took a little shorteroo. You silly animal. What were you doing, Josh? Right? I'm just looking to take one big freaking trade and make some great money. Man, oh man. She's going. Ah! What are you doing? Yeah. At least pull back to 14 for me. I know it's going to at least try and pull back to 14 before it moves higher, so I'm going to have to hold this and take some heat until that happens. So I'm not going to sell it right now because I do believe we'll see at least a bounce off $14. And so I can get back to break even and make some money. So I'm not going to sell this one right here because I do believe we'll come back and bounce off $14 before moving higher. So it'd be silly to sit here and just take a loss. So right now I'm looking to see if we can start getting that pullback. I mean, it could go to 15 on me first. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Right now we're starting to see some green. Seeing a little bit of cheddar cheese. Let's go ahead and start being smart here and locking in some profits. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Let's go! Ugh! That's what I'm talking about. And oh man, $1,884.74 on the day. Took some heat, baby. You gotta be smart. You can't trade emotionally. You trade emotionally, you see you're down, you want to cut it. What you don't realize is stock's gonna want to pull back a little bit, right? Right? Maybe see a bounce off 14. Get your cost basis to 14.30. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice trade. There we go. I'm feeling good now. Feeling good. Let's go for 3K, baby. Let's go for 3K, baby. What's my... Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking email. That's why. I'm using the wrong email. Anyway, how do I refresh this? There we go. Maybe this will finally freaking work. All right, cool. Here. Oh. All right, guys, so where's the next trade? Thank you, Barca. Thank you. Are you learning something today, my man? Are you learning? What you learning, man? All right? I don't want to just see you guys sitting around, just watching. What you guys learning? And here in a moment, guys, I'm going to be bringing on Cole. All right, I'm going to be bringing on Cole, and he's going to give us some cryptocurrency analysis, a nice little market outlook in the crypto market. All right, kind of see what we have coming on up in cryptocurrency, what we can expect, and I'm going to dive into it as well and definitely provide some of my analysis on what I see as well. All right, so I definitely want to be able to do that, guys. A lot of hype around cryptocurrency right now. There's definitely some opportunity in that space, so let's get you guys up to speed before we do that. So right now, guys, we might have a little bit of a head and shoulders formation here. All right. So again, head and shoulders forms normally near high a day. So we have a push followed by a second push followed by a push on lighter volume. So we can see a distinctive head and shoulders, right? This is a left shoulder. This is a right shoulder. This could potentially be, I'm sorry, that's not a right shoulder. That's the head. All right. That's the head. And this would be a right shoulder. So if we stay pretty similar to that left shoulder, that first peak right around 1405, we could definitely see this come on down. This is a bearish chart pattern, guys. So again, really depends on how this candle looks. Right now, if we stay below $14.10, we can definitely start to see this come on down. Our neckline right now is going to be right around $13.50 if we were to see this actually become bearish and start working its way on down. However, if we break and hold and we squeeze back up to the highs, that would no longer be a head and shoulders formation. We would have to stay below, ideally, that first peak at 1410. If we start to see some sellers move on in, we could definitely see a nice little head and shoulders pattern here to get this back down towards around $12.50 support. A head and shoulders is a bearish chart formation. An inverse head and shoulders, so the opposite of what you see here, right? So head and shoulders occurs usually at the top of an uptrend, right? So we have a big trending stock. We're near highs. Starting to see a head and shoulders. That's bearish. Now, what if the stock was dumping, and we saw an inverse head and shoulders? That would be a signal for a reversal pattern to the upside. So again, it's very important to understand these patterns, because let's say you were long here. Let's say you were long at 1350, and now you're starting to see a little bit of a head and shoulders. That may have to ask yourself, should I get out right now? Right? Should I hold this? Right? Well, we kind of have a head and shoulders formation, right? That's bearish. If this cracks, it could crack hard. Maybe I want to go ahead and lock in some of my profit and put my stops at break even, right? Be prepared, be disciplined, be smart. The last thing that you want to do is, again, not recognize this bearish chart formation and it play out and you're just like sitting there holding the bag, guys. You don't want that, right? You do not want that at all. So here at about probably 11:30-ish, we'll go ahead and go live with our crypto talk, right? Definitely bringing another great trader on the mic, and he's going to review some things that he's looking at for crypto. So Wesley, to short a head and shoulders, there are two ways to properly short a head and shoulders formation. There's a risky way and there's a safe way. So again, stocks uptrending. Stocks uptrending, right? We're looking really good. And let's see, we start to see this head and shoulders, right? So we're starting to notice, a possible, left shoulder, a possible head, a possible right shoulder. Two ways to trade this. First thing you have to do is you got to establish your neckline, right? Establish your neckline. Right here we can see, oh, that's ugly. Let's thin the line down a little bit. Right here, off those, that's too small. Right, come on, maybe. There we go. So first thing you want to do is establish your neckline, right? So your neckline is going to be off your lows of your left shoulder and your bounce that forms the right shoulder. So first off, establish your neckline. Establish it, right? There's a couple ways to trade, a little risky. Risky way number one is out of anticipation, right? You're anticipating a head and shoulders. You could maybe notice right here during this time, you could maybe notice during that bounce, it occurred on decreased volume, right? Maybe you notice it occurred on decreased volume. Maybe you notice that's a level of resistance as well, right? So you could take that trade out of anticipation, right? And basically what you would be doing is anticipating the move before it happens by making an entry right there, right where you think the top of the right shoulder is. What's the risky thing about that? What if it comes down and squeezes you out? You never had confirmation of a head and shoulders. That would then null and void the head and shoulders pattern. So that's a risky way to trade. You're trading out of anticipation. If you try and trade that, anticipating the head and shoulders, what if it comes down and bounces and goes high? You're fucked, right? But if you are right, again, let's say you notice that decreased volume along that bounce, right? Let's say you notice a past level of resistance and you have multiple reasons why you think the head and shoulders is going to work and you have some confidence. What's the plus? Boom, you're in higher. So now you can start scaling out, scaling out, scaling out, right? So that's a risky way to trade. That's the anticipation way to trade. What's the proper way to trade a head and shoulders? Wait for an actual crack of the neckline. Wait for the stock to close below your neckline. Where would your stops go? Right over that previous high, right? That's now where your stops would be. Right over that previous high. Right here is where you're making your entries, all right? And basically, you just want to look left and find a prior level of resistance or support. In this case, you could probably identify, right here would be a good target right off that prior high. And what you're looking to do is slowly just write it down. Slowly just write it on down, Take some profits, right? If it comes down, now you're out. And then look for a possible reversal, right? You can trade the bounce. So again, I know we're not talking about bounces, we're talking about head and shoulders. So what's another way that you can trade this setup? Well, let's say you miss this. Let's say it was a very volatile crack. Let's say you miss it. You weren't able to execute right here and you missed it. Well, sometimes you'll actually see it push back up and retest the neckline as resistance and then flush. All right, so there's 3 ways to trade it. A lot of ways to trade it. Anticipation, right? Risky, right? Nailing the crack right there at the neckline, taking it down, taking some profits. Let's say you miss it, right? Wait for it to push back up possibly and retest the neckline, then get your leg down, right? There's 3 different ways you can trade a head and shoulders formation, all right? They're very nice formations. Let's see what happened here over on our play, right? So again, at that point in time, maybe a head and shoulders pattern. What if I was shorting here at 14.10, right? It's actually not cracking that floor support. So right now, guys, that would have been an anticipation trade, and I may be getting stopped out hypothetically if I was in it. So again, not everything's 100%, right? Just because it's a head and shoulders, you think it's a head and shoulders, doesn't mean it's going to be a head and shoulders. We have to be chameleons, right? Be a chameleon, adapt, be open-minded, right? If the head and shoulders stops playing out, open your mind up. What are we doing now? We're channeling, right? That's all we're doing right now is we're channeling. What do you mean channeling, Josh? Look, we're in a channel. 1410 top resistance. 1350 bottom support. We are in a range. We are in a channel of 60 cents, right? We're trading in this level of 60 cents between 13.5 and 14.10. Right now, it's just a channel. If it cracks the bottom part of the channel, boom, watch for it to crack. If we break the top part of resistance of the channel, watch for it to retest the highs. Right now, we're just in a channel. That's it, right? We don't have a pattern. Man, Wes dropping these value bombs. All day, every day, baby. So, hey, market's starting to slow down, guys. All right, market is starting to kind of come to a nice, slow, steady flat line in a sense. All right, so right now, the only thing that I want to go look at is ANVS. Let's freaking go. We're not slowing down the day, team. We are not slowing down the day. What is going on? ANVS. Woo. All right, guys, I thought we were getting ready to jump on the mic and do some crypto talk, man. But we got some opportunity in the market, don't we? We got ANVS. My goodness, new high a day. Where do I want to buy the dip? Right off prior breakout level, right? Resistance, breaking out. We come down to 64. I'm looking to buy for a bounce. Again, $64. Looking to get it for a bounce. So right now, guys, ANVS is just absolutely going off. This market is hot today, guys.
This is up 162%. Let's freaking go. When's the last time we saw a stock over 100%? It was early this month. I'm excited. We're here. We're making money, team. Let's freaking go. All right, so right now, ANVS being an absolute monster at this pace, guys. I mean, shoot, we could see ANVS hit $100 today. What? $100 is only at 70. Guys, it's gone from 35 to 70 with ease, and it's only 11:20. We have the rest of the day. Traders want to make money. We have not been seeing hot stocks ripping and running. The day that we do you really think traders are going anywhere? No, I'm not going anywhere. I guarantee 90% of other traders aren't going anywhere. The only thing that sucks is I have to go somewhere, get my damn haircut. But I don't want to. I want to trade, baby. So right now, ANVS is our new number one play. Was this halted? Was that even a halt, or was that just a weird gap up? We can see 13, 18. That was a halt. That was a halt. All right, I didn't realize that. So boom, we're taking our support level up to that halt level. Right around 65.5. Nice little level here. This thing is just non-stop, baby. Where's my trade at? Where's the entry, guys? We're not chasing this at the high of day. I don't care how much momentum there is, right? I don't care how much momentum there is. We are not chasing this up towards around the high of day. That is ridiculously stupid. All right, guys, so we're still here. We're still live. We're not going anywhere, baby. Give me a big old woo! If you're having fun, give me a big old woo! If you're making some money, guys. Give me some love. Show some love. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I do have to step out of the office. When I come back, I better see nothing but woos across the board, baby. Let me know you're having fun. Let me know you're getting that value. Guys, what an awesome day. Awesome work. Awesome job, team. You guys are absolutely crushing it. This is a fun day. I love it. So again, 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back with you. And then we're going to bring Cole on the mic and just kind of run through some crypto for the next 30 minutes or so, guys. All right?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the market's hot. Let's ride ANVS until we can't ride no more. Cole, if you're here, man, God, I want to get you on the mic, dude. But man, this market's on fire. I know everybody wants to make money, man. So let's make some money. Let's make some money, bro. All right, guys. So right now, I'm looking for a quick little scalperoo. ANVS, I'm looking to scalp away. And I am reducing size now. I'm up $1,800 on the day, guys. So I am going lower on size because I do not want to give everything back in one trade. I can risk a couple $100 here. So 72.47. It could definitely bounce right here at 73.5 as well. That's not bad. Maybe a quick scalp there if it comes down to my other target. You know, I'll take another 250. Look for a nice little bounce. Let's see if we get it. Right now, limit up, limit down on this play is back down at 66.40. So we got a lot of time before this bad boy gets hauled. And again, 73.50 maybe. 73.50 maybe if we get a nice, another big crack on down here. I'd also like to see it at like 72.50. So somewhere in that dollar range as I'm looking for a quick little bounce. Boom, just like that, $100. Let's go. Easy. Quick $100. I'm up over 2K on the day now. Woo! All right, I think I'm done. I got a 2K day, baby. When's the last time I've had a 2K day? It's been a while, baby. It's been a while. Josh is back. Josh is rocking. Josh is rocking that strategy that new traders get intimidated with. But guys, this is what I'm talking about. I said big days. I wasn't freaking joking when I said big days, baby. We had something in store. Today we had the market give us what we wanted. We are rocking. We are rolling. We are making money. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. All right, one quick scan for everybody before we have Cole jump on. So Cole, if you're here, go ahead and start on up and I'm going to bring you on over. All right, so go ahead and invite me and then I'll go ahead and drag you on over to the stream and then make sure I got everything set up. So right now, guys, we know what's going on. We know what we got. We got ANVS, ladies and gentlemen. We have ANVS. No slow Friday today. I'm here until I have to leave. I'm here until I absolutely have to leave. Why do people talk about short interest? Well, one thing that I want to talk to you about, Wes, is people that talk about short interest, 99% of them don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm just going to be honest with you. People will go to a free tool online and look up short interest and say, I'm going to buy this stock because it has a 30% short interest. But what they don't realize is those free tools, they're like updated every 2 weeks, every month. So when you have people showing you FinViz, and you have people showing you this free tool and that free tool of short interest on stocks, it is 2 weeks delayed. All right, now you can get real-time short interest, all right? But most of the time when you see people talking about it, it is delayed, all right? So why do people talk about short interest? Because basically, let's say you have a 1 million in float stock, all right? Let's say you have a million in float stock, and there's a 30% short interest. That means that 30% of the float is short. That means out of that 1 million shares, there's 300,000 shares that are currently short. So the higher the stock moves, what happens? The shorts are now maybe underwater, right? Let's go ahead and put this in perspective. Let's say we have ANVS. Let's say ANVS, okay, it's a 4 million in float stock, right? Let's go ahead and say that it had a 15%, or actually for round numbers, it has a 10% short interest, right? Let's say that, 10% of the float is currently short. That means out of those 4 million shares that are currently outstanding, 400,000 of those are currently shorts. Again, hypothetically, right? Let's say that the average short cost basis, right? Let's say where a majority of those shorts got in was right here. Right in that little gray box. Right through this area, shorts are coming in. Right through this area, shorts are coming in. So let's say these are two key levels where a lot of shorts are in this play. Let's say 3 key levels. Shorting off the top, shorting through old support, shorting on the reject, right? So let's say you have 100,000 shares short here, 100,000 shares short here, and 200,000 shares short there. Again, we're using the example, 4 million in float, 10% of the float is short. That means 400,000 shares are short. So again, hypothetically, 200 here, 100 here, 100 here. The stock is now at $50. These shorts have to cover their position, right? Or they will be placed on a margin call. They'll either A, have to fund their account to where they don't go underneath margin requirements, or B, they're forced to liquidate their position, right? They are underwater. They are losing. This stock is squeezing. So what do shorts do? They have to close their position. What happens when a short closes their position? It creates a buy order. That's where you hear the term short squeeze, right? Is the fact that you have a lot of shorts in a stock and the stock is squeezing, right? A short squeeze contributes. So not only do we have buyers hungry to make money, hungry to make some profits, hungry to see a stock rip and run 180%. You have a lot of people buying this up. But let's say hypothetically you had a shit ton of shorts here on ANVS, right? Boom. A lot of these pushes could have been contributed with the help of shorts closing their position. Again, when a short covers, when a short has to close their position, it creates a buy order. So not only do you have buyers buying this up, now you have shorts getting squeezed, having to close their positions, having to actually create these buy orders, which creates big time moves. Again, this is all hypothetical. I don't know what the short interest is. I don't know what the short is right now. Shares outstanding short, I don't know, right? I just don't know. But again, that's why people talk about short interest, because the high short interest and the stock moving up high could definitely cause a short squeeze. But again, 99% of people that talk about short interest and the percentage of the float that's short, they're getting it off free tools, and those free tools are delayed. So again, it's never accurate. So when people are like, oh, AMC, GameStop, where's the next short? You know, everybody's using free tools and everything's delayed. They're all diving into these stocks, not realizing that the shares are already liquidated, right? So let's see. I don't even know. Cole, can you hear me? Hold on. Let me make sure I have all my output set. Can you hear me, Cole? So here's my mic, output device, Mega Blast. I'm not getting any audio. Let me see what's going on. I'm not getting any audio out from you on your end if you are. What's going on? Input device. Here's my input, so we got that. And then my output device. Why do I have like 5 different ones? Default Mega Blast stereo. I can't hear you. I see that you're green because you're talking, but I can't hear you. Let me switch one more time to a different speaker. It's a crappy speaker, but it'll work. Let's use my Realtek. All right, say something. No. Try it again. There we go. There we go. Cool, I got it. Yep. So whenever you're ready, ANVS guys is starting to kind of fade on off. So now is a really good time to go ahead and bring Mr. Cole on the stream, on the mic, and let him rock and roll and do a little bit of commentary, guys. Yeah, it's all good, baby. It's all good. I got way too much energy today. So as soon as your screen's up, let me get it pulled. One other thing I have to do real quick before you start, Cole, is I have to change the audio so they can hear you. So let me go ahead and go my properties real quick. We're going to change over to Are we on Realtek? Which one did I choose? My bad. One sec. I chose NVIDIA high definition audio. So we'll go NVIDIA high definition audio. We'll save it. Right. Go ahead and talk.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yep. So they can hear you. It's coming through. So I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, guys. Periodically, I may jump in and add to it. But again, Cole is going to dive into some cryptocurrency. Again, just really break things down as far as an outlook and what we have coming up over the next week or two. Just to get everybody up to speed, get everybody prepared if we want to participate in crypto, it's best to go ahead and learn from the man, all right? He's going to share his screen, Wes. Yes, absolutely. So I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to let him steal the floor.
Hey, Josh. So I am sharing my screen, but it's not up on the live stream.
I know. I'm
okay.
I'm trying, man. All right. Can you guys see
Awesome.
see the screen fine?
I can see it on the screen. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. So really with Bitcoin in the whole market, we've just been absolutely dumping. And really with this next few weeks, it's super crucial what happens because I'm on a logarithmic scale for the weekly chart on Bitcoin. And we're going to go ahead and bounce back and forth from Bitcoin dominance and the total altcoin market cap to really understand what can actually happen with this. Hold on. There's a fat echo. Hold on. I'm going to mute you, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, there we go. Josh, if you want to say something, go ahead and type it in chat so I can unmute you.
Oh, gotcha. If I want to say something, gotcha. Sounds good.
So Bitcoin from this swing low to this swing high, we are sitting around this 50% Fibonacci level. Ideally, we want to stay above this, and we are on the 20 or below the 21 weekly moving average. We have heard enough. We have. But the 21 weekly moving average or exponential moving average is like a granddad of the indicators. Look how like the last bull run, it just kind of never really broke wicks, but it really never closed below it as it came up. And that's really how we can really indicate if it's a bull market or a bear market. We really have 2 days left, but we need it to pull up above this level to around $46,000. And if that can happen, then we have really, really good confirmation that we can continue to rise. And plus, if we do have that Fibonacci level, we can also push through to that $95,000 price range. And this is marks the beginning of next year. So it sounds like a lot. And I know it can very well happen, like easily, but then like the market cap would be close to $2 trillion. And it's just hard to actually comprehend that because Bitcoin doesn't really have much utility for it. So we're looking at the market cap for Bitcoin. This is the percentage of how much money's in crypto. So 44% of all money in crypto is in Bitcoin right now. And we can see that altcoin spiked last bull run when it was at around 35%. And that's what we really want to see it. We've been dumping ever since the beginning of the year. So it's about time that we had a nice retracement. We might be consolidating here for a little bit longer, possibly even pull up to that 50% level in order for this 21 weekly exponential to kind of pull up and then bounce back before we actually go to that 35 price level. Ideally, we could potentially break below it because I know Bitcoin's not going to get as much attention as some other altcoins because Bitcoin's utility is not very high. There's really nothing to it. And I'm going to show you guys another cryptocurrency that I think is going to absolutely blow almost every other cryptocurrency out of the water compared to speed, utility, and just the governing council of it is amazing. And let's go ahead and take a peek at Ethereum. So again, it's usually Bitcoin runs, and how these bull markets work is that Bitcoin will run, and then Ethereum will run, and then a bunch of the smaller cap coins will then start to run. And we saw that with Matic, and Matic's absolutely exploded. Same with ADA, but VeChain, XRP, and HBAR are all lagging behind. And with Ethereum, if we do hold this level of around 2,000 or more. See, we're still above this 21 weekly. We could definitely see a $6,500 Ethereum soon by the end of the bull run if we can stay above this and not close below this 21 weekly. HBAR, I don't know if anybody's really heard of HBAR, but HBAR is currently 23 cents. The market cap is around, I think, $2.2 billion, so it's very small. And this is absolutely my favorite project. And they're like the upgraded version of the blockchain. And Hedera is owned and governed by the world's leading organizations: Boeing, Chainlink Labs, Google, IBM, Shinhan Bank, Standard Bank, LG. There's just so many good companies that hold this, and I'm going to follow what these companies are doing. And I'll show you guys why I actually think that this is going to be huge. So really, Bitcoin was the first generation of the blockchain. Pretty slow. Oh, that was updated. The average fee is $22.57. That's a lot. It used to be. I wonder what happened there, because it used to be around $2. It might have been something, but now they're stars. So I'm guessing that this is the correct price, because sometimes Bitcoin is stupid expensive. And this is why Bitcoin won't be used in really transactions through like governments from different world. Like, it just doesn't have the right, I'm trying to find the word for it, utility. And Ethereum's a little better, but nothing compared to HBAR, since it can do 10,000 TPS. And to give you guys some reference, Visa, the credit card company, can do 1,700. So this is almost 6 times more than Visa. I believe the fee is actually lower than Visa. So I think that really gets the... I think they have a circulating supply of around 50 million. I'm not too sure. Go and check Coinbase. I don't use Coinbase because it has too many fees. 1.9 billion. Really, the circulating supply is 8.3 billion HBAR. So it's lower than I thought, and I did the math for it. For HBAR to be at $50, the market cap would have to be around $420 billion, which is very doable considering Bitcoin's over that and Ethereum was over that at its peak. But I do believe that we're building up for a huge run on HBAR. We have a nice bull flag. We just need to stay above this 200 SMA, where you can buy HBAR. You can buy HBAR on Voyager or Uphold. And I have most of my HBAR on Voyager. And I'm buying some every single day. Because it looks like it's really gearing up to explode. If we go ahead and measure this, this was around 39 cents. So really, that 39 cents is really gearing up to like a 60 cent run, up to 60 cents. And I definitely can see that happening with HBAR, considering its utility. And a lot of people don't really know about HBAR because it's a smaller cap coin and it just has so much potential. Like, I could definitely see HBAR in the future hitting $20, $50, and it wouldn't be out of the question for being in the top 3 largest cryptos. And so I believe really any time right now, it's a great place to buy. It's on sale. We're currently down 15% today. This in the week. So this week alone, it's dropped 30%. So buy it while you can before it goes up. And again, we could continue to pull back all the way down to that 11 cent range, but I doubt we will, because HBAR is the buyers won't let that happen, because HBAR is... Everyone that I've met that love HBAR, it's like a cult, basically. Once you find HBAR, it's like you just love it, and you'll just buy it at whatever price. You don't care what it is right now. Let's go and take a peek at XRP. And if you guys don't know anything about XRP, I'm about to blow your mind. So this is the swing high in the last 2017 bull run, and it's looking like a nice cup and handle that could be forming. So we are building like a bull flag / pennant right here, just consolidation period, or ABC pattern. That's what I have. And we could break up to that all-time high. And then I do believe we will continue to push up before, and then potentially have a pullback down to around this 108 $2 range, because that'll work perfectly with the height of this consolidation period. So again, as this comes up, it'll come up and then consolidate here. That will be the handle of the cup and handle, and we could potentially see it pull up to that 650 range if we measure this to this. Again, it's a logarithmic scale, so it's going to look smaller. But what XRP is trying to do is basically take over the derivatives market. So banks would use XRP to transact. Like, I could send XRP instantly to anywhere in the world, and it's instantaneously with very, very little energy used. And I believe that Tesla and Elon Musk are going to pick XRP as the winner instead of Dogecoin or Bitcoin, just because the energy usage of XRP is less than 1% of Bitcoins, and it's small. The market cap, I believe, right now is around $50 billion. But XRP is also planning on taking over the derivatives market, and that's around $1 quadrillion. And you can do the math. So I've seen price targets of, if XRP wins all of the lawsuits, well, wins the lawsuit and then wins like the derivatives market and just banks, or just transactions from bank to bank, this could be a 10-digit coin, $10,000 to $30,000. And it sounds crazy, but they are burning 10 billion coins, so there's going to be less coins here soon. And that SEC case, I own a hundo, LOL. Yeah, I'm buying XRP every single day. I'm trying to load up on it. Oh yeah. If you guys know, where do you buy? You can buy on Uphold, or Uphold is the only place I really know. You can also buy HBAR there. So if you're looking to get a combo between HBAR and XRP, get it on Uphold. Uphold, yes. And really, I'm astonished at how low it is right now. I do not see it staying below $2-3 very soon, or very long, at least, because of how much potential this is. And so the National Bank of Egypt and Dubai, they were using the XRP ledger to transact. And so I tried to count the numbers of zeros, but I just lost track. So there was $1 trillion of zeros. How much is a trillion? 6, 9, 12, 16 digits for a trillion. Add like 32 digits on top of that 16, so 48 zeros. And that's how many transactions they did in one day. I'm not even trying to say that number. I wish I had the picture on my computer, but I have it on my phone. And it's absolutely crazy, considering Bitcoin can do 3 transactions a second. Which is why I think XRP has huge potential. And if you follow the crypto space, you guys have probably heard of BitBoy Crypto. He is the biggest crypto channel as of right now. He's sitting just under 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And he's also just suggesting that if you have $10,000 to invest in anything, it would be XRP. So I have a lot of hopes for XRP, and I'm throwing a shit ton of money in it. I want to add real quick. Yeah, come on, jump on in. I'm gonna go ahead and
what's going on? Good
you.
stuff, by the way. Awesome stuff. Really enjoying it myself. Learning a lot. Let me
There
go
it
ahead
is.
and add this as I'm thinking about it, as I'm sure a lot of viewers are thinking about this as well. So with the risk of actually holding your crypto on an exchange, what do you recommend crypto holders do to protect themselves versus just leaving their crypto on an exchange, especially one that's maybe not as credible as Coinbase or
for sure.
Binance?
Mm-hmm. So I'm guessing I haven't really done any Pancake Swap, or I don't hold most of my crypto on any exchanges. The most I have all of my crypto either in Coinbase Uphold or a trust wallet. So a trust wallet basically allows you to move it from exchange to exchange. So it's not on an exchange. So just in case an exchange gets shut down by the government, then you are not going to lose your crypto. You're going to have crypto on a different platform, then you can transfer it to any exchange that you want.
And what kind of ledger would you recommend if someone wanted to actually purchase a ledger?
A Ledger Nano X. It's like a little flash drive. And those actually, a lot of people misunderstand because that ledger actually holds it on an offline account online. So your crypto is not actually on that USB. It just has that USB is just the key to open up your crypto. But I do believe there are some other ledgers that do hold it on the actual ledger. I could be wrong. I haven't really done that much experience with that, just because I really am just loading up and just putting it in my wallet because I do have faith in my wallet. Because it's not like I'm having hundreds of thousands of dollars in there.
And one thing I've realized that I've done just in the meantime of getting a ledger like a Nano X is, again, I've been buying my XRP Ripple on Bitmart.
Yep.
It's a free app. You download it. And again, it's very sketchy, right? So that's why I'm asking, because again, we do not want to be holding our crypto, especially if we're looking for long-term growth on one of these exchanges. We've heard about attacks in the past on how, again, this exchange was hacked into. Cryptopia, I had some crypto on Cryptopia. I look back, it could have been $20,000. Again, it was hacked. I was never able to recover my cryptocurrency. So again, what I'm doing now on Ripple personally is I'm buying it on Bitmart. I'm definitely going to look into what you're talking about here with, what'd you say?
The Nano Ledger X.
Uphold. Buying it on Uphold, buying it on. But here's the cool thing: you can actually set up a Coinbase account. You can't buy and sell Ripple on Coinbase, but you can actually hold your Ripple on Coinbase. They're FDIC insured. They're here in the U.S. So again, if one of those intermediate things that you do before getting a ledger, if that's what you do, you can always withdraw your XRP to your Coinbase XRP wallet and at least store it there with some nice FDIC insurance in case something were to happen.
And you can also move your XRP from Coinbase to Trust Wallet if you don't want to use the Coinbase wallet. Also with Coinbase, if you have Coinbase and you have XRP on Coinbase, just a tip, I moved 800 XRP into Coinbase Pro, and for about a good week and a half, I thought I lost my XRP because it wasn't showing up in my Coinbase Pro. Can you move any crypto to Trust Wallet? I believe you can move a lot of crypto to Trust Wallet. It's super weird how it works. I believe Chainlink, Matic. I'm gonna go through all of the. I don't believe all of them because there's just way too many cryptos, but I do believe most of them. I know Ethereum, Bitcoin, XLM, Chainlink. Aren't there a bunch of fees now? No, I haven't really had many fees on Trust Wallet. But you can stake Binance, you can stake Tron, Cosmos. You'll get 23% APR on Binance, or if you hold Binance token on Trust Wallet, which is an insane APY or APR. Yeah. So, I mean, I really didn't cover much because Chainlink is obviously a great buy. Always, even if it does tank all the way down to around $8 or even here, $20, I'm not worried about it whatsoever because Chainlink is long term. Pretty much all of these are long term. This is one of my favorite coins because I was a gamer when I was younger. And this will basically link gaming to the real world. If, let's say, I'm playing Rocket League and like every goal you scored, you got this many points, and those points can actually carry on to, it would be in a cryptocurrency, and then I could use those points or that cryptocurrency in the real world. So you'd just be making money as you play that game. And I think that's going to be a huge, it's just going to be huge in the future with esports rising. So I do have a lot of faith in this, but the chart isn't looking too good. we could have a pullback to this 50 SMA and maybe continue to come down. But we might actually squeeze in between this 21 SMA and this 50 SMA. And I do believe we will actually break above this, even if we pull back all the way to 71 cents. And again, I know you guys love Dogecoin, so I'm going to go over some Doge, even though I do not suggest that you have Doge. We are in a small pullback. So again, Dogecoin is a shit coin. It has no utility behind it. Elon Musk is actually trying to make it have utility. But if I don't know the whole terminology for it, but if they want to increase their transaction speed and lower the fees, then the miners, you have to have more mining rigs to really have that access to those lower fees and lower times. Therefore, only bigger corporations would be able to work with Dogecoin. And I just don't like that because then governments have more say in what they can do. I'm not worried about the whole crypto market. This is how I'm going to be buying my Bitcoin and Ethereum, because right now I have no Bitcoin and Ethereum because I think there's more opportunity in the smaller cap coins. But as we can see, this is the 200 moving average. Back in 2017, we pulled back the 200 moving average. So again, I'm just looking for this pullback and waiting for this 200 SMA for it to be touched. And I do believe it's going to be around $20,000, around this old swing high. And we have some, as you can see, we had some build up here and potentially even lower. You never know what's going to happen. But again, it will pull back to the 200 SMA. It's just a matter of when. And same with Ethereum. Ethereum needs the pullback. We've just been, we're really, really overextended. But again, this is also good because we're going to have a pretty sharp pullback, possibly to that $1,400 range for this 50 SMA to actually squeeze it up out to our price target of 6,600. So that's really what I'm looking for from the crypto space. There's really not much to it because I don't like looking at these numbers. Yes, there's a bunch of red. And yes, I'm probably down a stupid amount of money, but I haven't looked at my portfolio at all. I have recurring buys. And if I have extra money or like I get some extra cash, I'll just throw some in there. Because I'm really looking for the long term. And again, XRP is my big runner. So we have to always be prepared what's going to happen. So they're in an SEC lawsuit right now. So if they do lose, I do expect them to pull back hard. Probably down, I could see it coming down all the way down 20 cents, 30 cents. But, I wouldn't care at all. Just because I'd be like, oh, XRP is at 30 cents. We have to continue to buy more. Because it's just going to be a quick sell-off. And it's going to take around, I believe, around a year for that news to actually kind of fade out and for XRP to actually take advantage of the whole crypto space. Because again, back in 2017, we weren't ready for crypto. Nobody was ready for crypto. The technology was just too advanced. And I still believe that it's somewhat advanced nowadays, but you never know. We'll have to see what happens with the crypto space.
Yeah, think about it this way, guys, is, think back in, early to mid 90s, right? When everybody's like, personal computers, internet in the homes, right? Oh,
Credit cards.
Stupid. That's never going to happen. That's not practical. What kind of consumer wants the internet in their home and, small compact computers? I mean, everybody bashing, Steve Jobs, Apple. I mean, again, guys, everybody was very skeptical, but it's the ones that think outside the box, the ones that think long term, the ones that think, again, can XRP solve a problem in our society, right? They do have a lot of solutions to a lot of problems. And again, like, Cole was saying, taking over the derivatives market, regardless of that happening or not, again, XRP definitely solves a problem with transaction speed and time and cross-border conversions of currencies. You don't, the big banks and central banks don't have to have millions and billions of dollars on hand to exchange. Again, there's a lot of benefits right now, in my opinion, from the research I've done, even if XRP doesn't take over the derivatives market. So we got to think, again, it may be very skeptical right now. Maybe how people were thinking back in, mid to late 90s before the internet boom. But again, you guys, everybody missed out. There's a lot of people that missed out, right? And then the same thing with the internet and becoming an entrepreneur back in 2010. Gary Vee was the first person saying this is the greatest time to get involved in the internet space, to where you can actually grow a business on your own and be an entrepreneur. It's so early on. And he said this 10 to 12 years ago, and people are just now starting to get involved. So again, this is one of those things that people are like, I don't know. But again, invest what you can afford to lose, right? At the end of the day, only put into crypto what you can afford to lose. If you have $500 of disposable money and you're like, you know what, I do like Ripple, let's go ahead and invest. But again, don't buy all at once, number one. Right? If you only have $500 hypothetically, you're not just going to sink it in right now at 98 cents. You want to go ahead and allocate, right? You want to go ahead and apply that dollar cost averaging strategy to get a very nice cost basis. Again, like you said, if the SEC lawsuit goes against them, we could see it back down in the 16s. The last thing you want to do is sink all your money into it right now and wish that you had some money to go ahead and rebuy that dip to bring that cost basis down. So you need to look at this as not a trade, but as an investment. And how do we invest? We apply our capital little by little, week over week, month over month, right? And then second, diversification. We will not sink all of our money into one asset, into one stock. We want to diversify, right?
I think it really depends on your risk management, because if you diversify too much, then you won't be able to capitalize on those huge gains. I think once you have a good amount of money, I think then you can start to diversify because your wealth is already built. But it also depends on how much money you're willing to lose. What's your financial state?
Absolutely. And I was talking diversify. Like you just mentioned 3 cryptos that you think have a lot of growth to the upside, right? HBAR, ENJ, and Ripple. So I know you, Cole. You're probably actually investing in 3 of these. So you right now at this point in time are diversified into these 3 cryptos that you love, right? And so that's what I'm getting at, guys, is if you have 2 or 3 cryptos that you think have a lot of long-term growth, don't just say, I think it's going to be Ripple and go all in with Ripple. Diversify against those 3 if you really believe in them. And then again, if Ripple fails and the other 2 do great, you're doing fantastic. So again, just try to separate and allocate your funds appropriately as an investor and make sure that you're not just being a trader, trying to buy a dip, going all in, and then you get caught holding the bag and you have no funds left to continue to average into that crypto or stock. It goes in both markets, guys.
I would stay away if you're trying to really not diversify as much. Maybe pick 2 or 3 cryptos. I would pick HBAR, XRP, and VeChain.
VeChain, VET. Okay.
Yep, VET. So I wouldn't really do Engine because I'm not too sure and I haven't done my research, but I know the fundamentals of what they're trying to do, and I do think it's going to be big. So I do have some money in there.
It makes sense. It's kind of like I always go back to Gary Vee because I follow him a lot, man. I love Gary Vee, but even with like the NFT space, right? He's going hard in the NFT space. He wholeheartedly believes NFTs are going to be the next big thing. And you know what? He's been right about everything the last 20 years. So if I'm going to listen to anybody, it's going to be one of those guys.
Also, can you give us a theory on Elon Musk and Dogecoin? So I believe that Elon Musk is doing it for fun. He likes it for the memes. He repriced a Tesla Model S, so it's $69,420. He made a goddamn flamethrower. He's just a great person. I love Elon Musk. I don't think that Doge will survive the regulations or the next 5 years, just because there's just not too much going for it. It was made at a joke. Even the creator said that it shouldn't be worth 8 cents when it was back worth 8 cents. He said it was not. It was a joke. It shouldn't be worth more than like 0.2 of a cent. Really going out with currency, no control. If they're really going to allow currency, they have no control over. Second thought.
Because they've heard my thought process on this, so I'll let you go ahead and give yours.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I do believe so. There's already the Chinese RMB or yen that's digital, and I do believe that every other country is going to have their own currency because no government leader wants to give the world a world currency because they all want to have control of their country, and it's just idiotic because they're just I'm trying to think of the word. But anyways, I don't think that there will be a world currency. I think each and every country will have their own cryptocurrency that will be. And if I wanted to send someone in China some money, I would send them the U.S. currency, but it would go through Ripple. So it would get transferred to Ripple and then transferred to the Chinese yen. And that's why I think Ripple or HBAR is. Well, let me give you another explanation on why HBAR will be so much more. It's so advanced. So the blockchain now that everything works on is in a line, linear. There's blocks lined up. For HBAR, it is like the blockchain, but every single block is like connected in this web of blockchain, basically. So it's much faster and it's less energy efficient, or it's more energy efficient. So instead of going in a line, instead of going up, I'm going to go up 3 blocks. I can just go. So you have to go to the next block, the next block. I'm just using this as an example. This doesn't really happen because it's that block is mined by the miners, and then it's just stuck there. So it doesn't really change, but I'm just giving an example. With HBAR, you can actually move around. Think of it as a spider web with a bunch of different like bugs stuck into it. There's a lot of focus on energy efficient right now, and yes, there is. And the most efficient crypto will be on top. Ethereum's not one. HBAR and XRP are some of the top dogs when it comes to energy efficient. And this is crazy. I don't know how many of you have heard this, but I believe Ethereum will take over Amazon. That is a bold claim, but so Amazon has AWS, where it's like a marketplace, and now they're moving into shipping. With Ethereum, AWS is where I can just go on their site and list my product, and then they will put it on the marketplace. But Amazon will take their fees. So that's not ideal. And with Ethereum, it's basically like an Amazon's AWS, but there's no fees. So there's going to be a marketplace built on the blockchain on Ethereum. It could also be Cardano or Polkadot, but I do believe Ethereum will come out on top for that. So, and Amazon will, I think, in the next 20 years, will purely be a shipping company. And that is crazy when nobody really wants to. It's crazy to even think that Amazon's going to be overthrown like that, but it's very possible with these cryptocurrencies.
The way the world works, though, right? As technology advances and grows, we're going to incorporate these new technologies. And basically what this is blockchain is a super advanced piece of technology that has yet to be really understood. And once it is, and it can be implemented, it's going to be, again, not 100%, but it could definitely be the next internet cycle that basically happened back in the late 90s, guys. Again, nothing's ever 100%, but we got to look at technology. What's the rule of thumb? Technology doubles and advances every 18 months. And I think they just got that down to like 12 months. So it's like you got a 9th gen processor now, and 12 months from now, that type of technology is doubling rapidly, so fast on just how advanced, and everything is tailored and wrapped around technology, right, guys? So if we have something in front of us, like cryptocurrency, like the blockchain, like everything that Cole's been talking about, again, if we just look at how we've gone from the 2000s to now and how advanced things are getting, this is the next possible piece of technology that really starts taking over these things, like he just said, with AWS and taking fees for a marketplace. Now, if we can actually build a marketplace on the blockchain with no fees, why wouldn't we? Right? Why wouldn't you? So you got to think of it that way as well. And
I do believe that. So again, we had the first generation of Bitcoin, and that's when it was spiking in 2017, and no one really understood it. Bitcoin was just there, like kind of taking over the fiat currency, basically, just digital gold. And I think right now people are building on top of Ethereum because I'm not too sure. The technology isn't there yet for Hedera Hashgraph, and I think this will be the biggest movement or disruption in really the crypto space, because of how much faster and how much more energy efficient it is than Ethereum. And if we go ahead and take a peek at the total market cap of the altcoins, oh yeah, sorry, or investing in crypto mining rigs. So I think investing in mining rigs is very, very good. You can make a fuck ton of money, but it's super expensive to get in. So to mine crypto rigs, the most efficient way is to use a graphics card, a 3060, 3070, 3090 graphics card. And those are reselling, I think, right now for around $400. Not $400, 900 or something close to that. And I believe if you have around 4 to 5 uh, graphics cards, I think you can make around maybe $100 a day. $100
Good
or
luck trying to find a graphics card, though. I've been trying to find one
I
for my
know,
computer for a
seriously.
year, and people want $2,000 for the new
I
NVIDIA
know.
graphic. It's crazy expensive.
I know, dude. I'm also looking to upgrade my computer because after getting into trading and having all my screens
Oh,
up,
you need
it's
something
just
better. Yeah.
yeah. I'm running on a 1660 Ti, so it's not the craziest, but it's holding up. It's
Yeah,
holding
mine's
good
4 years
for
old. It
now.
needs something new, but I'm like, I don't
Oh, for
want to go
sure.
buy a brand new computer when a graphics card should only be $500-600. But you can't find one. They're all going for $2,000 if they're even available right now. So it's
Yes.
tough, guys. It's going to be tough.
But yes, Bitcoin mining rigs are definitely, and you can mine really any cryptocurrency. I believe you can mine Dogecoin, Ethereum, and it's really up to you and how you want to set it up. I believe Bitcoin is going to just get more and more and more expensive because Bitcoin has the lowest supply. It has only 18 million coins or 21 million coins in total, 18 in circulation. So people are mining, they put that into circulation. I have some graphics cards for you, Josh, but Venmo me some money and wait.
Sounds good, Wes. I'll make sure I Venmo you a $2,000, all right? Split those crypto mining profits with me 50-50.
Yeah, crypto mining is huge, and I do believe that in the future there will be more crypto mining. I think it'll just be something that's natural, and also I believe in the future that everyone's going to have a crypto, someone invest their crypto financial advisor for crypto or crypto advisor in the future. I think that's just going to be the norm. I mean, there's no. He was asking the questions. How far do you see this dip going? So we really have to look at. I'm looking at the total altcoin market cap. So that's everything except Bitcoin, really. And we did bounce off this 21 weekly exponential, and that's good. We needed we needed to break this because we were just in an uptrend, small candles, but now it's about time we actually broke down before actually breaking up. And this could honestly consolidate here for probably 2 months, 2-3 months. It really depends on what news comes out. If Ripple wins the lawsuit or XRP, that's going to help the whole crypto because the whole crypto space. Because then it's just like a big fuck you to the SEC and the government. And I do think the whole crypto space will.
Let me ask you this, Cole. Obviously, you know much more about crypto than me. Don't you think if the governments would want to get involved and create their own digital currency? Let's go ahead and just narrow this down to the United States. Let's say the U.S. wants to go ahead and make their own fiat currency, but it's digital, right? And it's all on the blockchain, yada, yada, yada.
Yes.
Wouldn't you expect the SEC to actually get involved and start regulating the crypto space?
Yes, I do think that they're going to start regulating it soon. Like all these shit coins that are popping up, SafeMoon, Bonfire, Dogecoin, any coin that really doesn't have utility will be cut out.
Obsolete.
And I think yes, and I do believe that you are going to have to apply to the SEC that they might make you send an application for you to open up your own cryptocurrency and actually have a good background.
Because and here's one thing I think as well that I want to hit on the head as we're talking about SEC and regulation. I looked at some of the numbers. Don't hold me to this exactly, but roundabouts, you have 80% of U.S. citizens that participate in the stock market, 401ks, mutual funds, yada, 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 right? 80% of people put their money into the stock market. It's considered safe. It's regulated. Right now, about 15% of the US population actually participates in the crypto space because they still feel it's unsafe as it's not regulated. So keep that in mind as well. If the SEC does step in and they actually regulate the crypto space, that will bring more peace of mind to a lot of people that currently do not participate in the crypto market, which would bring a lot more cash flow, which would ultimately help bring the the crypto market higher than what it currently is, because you'd have more participants.
Oh, much higher, because if it's only 15%, and let's say let's round up to that $75 range or 75% range, and because I'm sure that not everybody's like the older people are not going to want to invest in crypto because it's just you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And even if we do that, we're still 4xing, 4.5xing from here. So like that is like it's just stupid, and this could absolutely explode up to 5 trillion or even more. Because I mean, things are going to start flowing out of Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin will be too.
So what's the total market cap of the stock market right now?
Stock market? I'm not too sure.
I'm just curious to do a comparison, right? Because we know around about 15% participate, but crypto market, I'm just curious to kind of do a little bit of a comparison. Is it?
$123 billion. No,
it would be much higher than that.
Yeah, for sure. Global stock market capitalization 2020.
$65 trillion in 2013
65,
to $109 trillion in 2020. So $109 trillion.
And
$109 trillion, guys. Keep that in perspective. Right now, we're at what? Right around $1 trillion on the crypto market?
A little bit more than $1 trillion.
So keep that, put that in perspective, guys. There's a lot of upside potential, especially if the government and the SEC really steps in and starts regulating this. It will bring in more participants, as it will be considered a safe form of an investment vehicle like the stock market.
All it's going to take is the right snowflake to lose enough money, and the SEC will step in. Yes, 100% agree. And that's what a lot of people. Elon Musk is getting a lot of fucking hate because he's messing with the crypto markets, and I do believe that the crypto markets will evolve and not get hurt as much because there's going to be more money in the crypto market, so it's going to take more money to move it. And Correct. I think people are going to really not take Elon Musk's tweet as much because he's just doing it for the memes. Like, I think it's hilarious, but because I'm just buying in when they crash and how they help mine. So graphics cards have the highest hashing rate, and that's what you need for mining rigs. It's higher than a processor. So really, what you'll have is you'll just have a motherboard, and it will have like forks of different like graphic card female adapters. So you can have like 4 of them connected to one motherboard, and it's just the power. Power supplies are also pretty damn expensive right now. Just because you're gonna have to get like, if you get a good one, you're gonna have to get close to like maybe 500 to 1,000 watt power supply for each crypto rig, for each like 4 or 5 graphics cards. It really depends on what graphics card you get and how much wattage it takes. I'm not super knowledgeable in the crypto mining space. I need to start, but again, I'm putting more money in my long-term HBAR XRP V chain. Those are long term.
And let me go ahead and do a quick recap to make sure I'm on the same page, because I was stepping out periodically. So the most energy efficient cryptocurrencies that actually have a purpose, right? We're talking Ripple, right?
Yes.
VeChain, VET.
Yep.
And HBAR.
Yes.
All right, so VET, XRP, and HBAR. All right, cool. And then as far as like shipping, you said as far as like the shipping and the market space place, you have Cardano, Ethereum, and Polkadot.
Yes, those not shipping. Those are also competing with Ethereum.
Competing with Ethereum.
So Matic is also competing. Yes. Matic has done me wonders because I saw Matic and I randomly bought in. This looked right here and it exploded. So from it doesn't look like much, but this right here is a 300% gain, and I was happy. I was happy with that.
And so Matic is also in the same group as Polkadot, Ethereum, and Cardano, ADA.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a more scalable option than Ethereum.
And then just to clarify, one more thing is you had recommended Uphold, and with Uphold you can actually buy all of these cryptocurrencies that we're talking about today.
You can buy XRP and HBAR. I know that. I'm not too sure about VeChain. I'm about to look real quick. I don't believe VeChain, but I can go ahead and list off all the big ones real quick. I'm gonna look.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to get some clarification if we have any new viewers just tuning in. So Uphold is a great place to where we can buy XRP and maybe a couple other ones, like you said.
And VeChain. You can also buy VeChain on
and
Uphold.
HBAR. So what was the other platform that you were talking about that's a good one? You say Trust Wallet is a good place to actually exchange these cryptocurrencies for one?
And Voyager is another one. And I think this is, I don't know why anybody does this. So on Voyager, you can actually get interest or APY on just having your money in a stable coin. So in a USDC coin, where it's a stable coin and it doesn't move, it stays at $1. You can make 9% every year just on keeping your money in there and not in a bank.
Yeah, that's phenomenal, guys.
And it works exactly. See, the banks do that, but they only give you 0.5 or whatever, 0.1%. But so it's just like a bank. It's just cutting out that middleman. And that's why it's so powerful to have your money in there. Voyager is a very good one. I like it because it's like the only app that I have that actually has a pie chart that tells you how much percentage of money is distributed, and it's not like others. VeChain holding long, and I guess that really covers almost the whole crypto market.
That was good stuff, man. Like I learned a lot. Like I'm somewhat educated in the crypto space, but not to this level. And I'm sure a lot of the viewers as well picked up a lot of amazing value from this. Again, it's just far as the, which cryptos are in competition with one another as far as those classifications. And just to do one last recap for everybody, you have Matic, ADA, Ethereum, Polkadot. Again, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put Ethereum in there, but again, Matic, ADA, and Polkadot are right there in line with Ethereum as far as, competing with one another. And as far as energy efficiency and fast transaction speeds, right? We have Ripple, we have potentially HBAR with the hashing, which is amazing. And then we have VETs, all right?
Well, VeChain, I do believe it has very fast, but XRP and HBAR are going to exponentially be better than that.
As far as energy efficiency, okay.
Energy efficiency.
So
I'm not.
VeChain has much. Would be HBAR and Ripple.
Yes, VeChain is also top 3. I can't really narrow it down because VeChain is like a. It's not a current. None of these are currencies per se. So XRP is the currency that is traded for Ripple, and HBAR is the currency that's traded for Hashgraph, and it's just so it's just like stocks. There's companies behind a stock, and there's a company behind these cryptocurrencies. And VeChain helps you verify to make sure that you're not getting a fake product. Like H&M, if anything at H&M, I've heard somewhere there's been multiple uses on champagne bottles where you can almost scan it's almost like a QR code, and it makes sure that it's a valid. It's from a valid seller, for example. And they also actually built on the blockchain. I have no idea how this works. I haven't really looked into it because it's new news. So on the VeChain blockchain, they were able to make technology that helped take out 700,000 pounds of trash from the ocean, which is absolutely huge. What is VeChain's market?
And then lastly, last thing I want to add again to this is the top 2 or 3 exchanges or platforms that you guys can actually purchase some of these cryptos through for everybody over on YouTube. I see we have some questions. Again, he was talking about, we have Uphold, you have Voyager, and then you also have Trust Wallet. And from what I gathered is that's a great place to hold your cryptocurrency and actually exchange your currencies one for another as well, correct?
Yes, and there's multiple different wallets that you can do. I'm sure Coinbase wallet is good, and you're probably gonna have to download a few coin wallets in order for you to actually get all of your coins off exchanges. But as of right now, if you don't have like hundreds of thousands in crypto, I think you're pretty secure with keeping it just on either Uphold, Coinbase, Voyager, or Binance.
And if you decide to go ahead and take that next step and protect your assets, right? Because these are going to be considered assets, guys. Is you can always spend a couple bucks and buy a Ledger Nano X and actually keep it safe that way as well. So, I mean, a small investment to protect your small investment that could, in the long-term future, turn into a very large investment. The last thing you want to do is say have $100 invested in Ripple right now, have 100 Ripple, and let's say they do take over the derivative space. Let's say everything goes great for Ripple and they do become a 4 to 5 digit. The last thing you want is to miss out, right? You have 100 Ripple and something happens on Bitmart and that's where your Ripple is. And now you're just shit out of luck, guys. So go ahead and spend $100, $150, get yourself a wallet, do something to protect yourself just in case, to where you can make sure that you always, again, hold on to your assets, your assets.
And what you can go ahead and do if their regulations are like affect taxes, that's what I was going to go on. If taxes get too crazy, you can always say you lost your ledger in like a boating accident or something. It fell off the side, and it really depends, because if you have like, if you buy VeChain, if you have like 100,000 VeChain or 100,000 XRP, then what if XRP goes to 5 digits and you have a stupid amount of money? I would move to like Puerto Rico or somewhere else where there's not much income tax, and then you could pull it out.
Smart man. And another thing too I want to add into this, not really tax related, but let's say you have all your money on a ledger and you lost your ledger. You do know that the IRS classifies cryptocurrency as property.
Yes.
Right? So it's classified as property. So honestly, I've heard of a few stories to where individuals are actually working out claims with their homeowner's insurance company to get that money back. It's crazy, but it is considered to be property.
Well, I don't know if you guys are into real estate at all. I'm currently trying to learn a little bit about that. But using a 1031 exchange, if you have profits from buying and selling a house, you can move that straight into another house within 60 days and you will not get taxed on those profits. I wonder if the same thing could apply with cryptocurrencies.
I'd be curious.
Because it's classified as a property, right? Just like actual properties. How would you verify that you had that property? Real estate property or like?
Probably cryptocurrency property. Again, if you were to lose that Ledger Nano hypothetically, how would you even verify that you had the property in the first place?
That's where it's going to come into. That's where a lot of people are going to have trouble and that's why I think a lot of people are going to get screwed over, and that's why there's billions of dollars of Bitcoin that are stuck in ledgers that people have lost, or don't know the keys to, which kind of blows for them. That sucks. I would be so mad if that happens.
These homeowners insurance companies are going to do is be like, oh, hundreds of billions of dollars in payouts, because that wouldn't happen. They wouldn't let it
they're smart. They're smart. I mean, that's pretty much the crypto space. I have work at 1, so
go a little bit of a heads up, Cole. Go ahead and plug your ears. I'm going to give you a big old woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Man.
That was some good stuff. Thank Cole for taking time out of his day to jump on explain this. I mean, I learned a shit ton. I'm sure you guys learned a lot as well for all of our viewers on YouTube and everybody inside of chat. Again, awesome stuff. And we're going to be introducing more of this over the coming weeks and moving forward with Alpha Day Trading, making sure that we have the right individuals and the right markets to make sure that we can all get built up and always become successful, no matter it being futures, options, crypto, the stock market. I want to make sure that our members are getting the best of the best education, and I wholeheartedly believe that Cole is the right guy for the job. So guys, again, thank you, Cole, for your time today, man. This was great stuff, and I personally learned a lot today.
Yeah, thank you so much. I was glad to come on, just talk. I love talking about crypto. It gets me so excited just because there's so much potential. And yes, Wes, I do have. I'm actually on TikTok, Stock Talk Trades, no spaces. I also have a YouTube Stock Talk Trades. I know Stock Talk and crypto. I'm actually a day trader, but I'm just technicals, crypto. So I day trade, but I will invest in crypto. Join the team as a mentor. We'll see. We'll see. I like what I'm seeing though. I like this
I had to
community
throw it
a
out there,
lot.
man. I had to do it.
Oh,
Now
dude.
you're stuck because now everybody's relying on. No, I'm messing with you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, and it's this community is absolutely crazy because I did try to make my own trading community on Discord actually, and I absolutely hated it. Too much work, cost me too much money, and I wasn't really getting that good conversion rate. And plus, with my Discord, I couldn't provide as much information and knowledge as this community can. This community is all solely based on education, and that's what I really moved to from Discords because signals they're not much. They don't do much. They don't do anything. But when you actually educate in why are you doing things, why are you investing in things, what technical indicators did you use to get into this trade, why, and always just taking responsibility of your trades, even if it goes not in your direction. So that's why I love this community. I do think that I can become like a mentor, and I'm considering it highly.
That's awesome to hear, man. Because I tell you what, I like what you do. I like the energy, man. Your educational level is definitely bypasses mine 100% when it comes to cryptos, man. And again, I know you're still learning and you're still participating with stocks, and this is just a beautiful thing. Is we can all help one another. Again,
Oh, for sure.
it's just one big community. If we have members that bring value in different aspects, again, I don't just want to talk about stock market and options and crypto, but anything that has to do with entrepreneurship, guys, generating multiple streams of incomes, investments, creating generational wealth. That's what this community is all about. And it's always going to grow on that level as well, as we find the right individuals that can really bring that type of value to our team. So again, we would definitely be looking forward to it, man. I know it's a lot to consider and whatnot, and you have a lot on your plate as well. But we definitely love this and definitely want to have you back on sometime to dive back into more crypto talk.
For sure. Oh, for sure. Crypto, stocks, technicals, anything that really. But before I want to leave, I want you guys to define your goal, time frame, and what your goal is, and make that happen. Really make a solid plan on how you can get there. I'll give you an example for mine. I'm planning my financial freedom is I'm going to really slow down not really slowed down, but I'm working towards it. So it's my first goal is $10 million in assets. And if I hit that with 20,000 on YouTube, 150 on TikTok, with an online business and a couple of real estate investments, I'm going to get a McLaren 720S. That is what I have to do in order to get my dream car.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, we all have our dreams. It could be materialistic things like cars. Again, me and Cole share that similarity because my next car is going to be a Ferrari, baby. So let's go.
Oh, what kind of Ferrari?
I don't know yet, man. I don't know. Probably the most expensive one, man. Because my goal, I got some big goals, man. I have goals with Alpha Day Trading. I have goals with my own personal trading.
Oh, yeah.
Getting to $250 a year. Getting ready to actually get my first investment property. I've dabbled with a few with partners, but the very first one on my own, which is going to be amazing. So again, I want to have so many different assets working for me, whether those are buying and flipping properties, actually owning real estate, commercial real estate, anything that I can do to make a return on my investment. Guys, we don't have to just stop with the stock market. We don't just stop with cryptocurrency. There are so many different ways that we can generate multiple streams of income to have the things that we want in life. Again, Cole's goal, a McLaren, baby. Hey, if you do buy the McLaren, I know the guy that you should go talk to down here in Florida. He'll give you a sweet old deal. And again, vehicles, traveling the world, being able to set my daughter up for success, give my family the life that I want them to have. Again, if we want to go to Puerto Rico for a weekend, there's nothing holding us back. We can. Guys, that's what we want in life. We want to be able to enjoy life, not trading our time for money. We do not want to do that. And this is what this is all about, guys, to get us to that level to where we can actually take control of our lives.
And I think a lot of day traders do feel that because you have to discipline yourself so much in order to become a successful day trader. And that discipline carries over with the rest of your life. And you can just do so much with that. It can take you so far.
100%, man. You're speaking wise words over here. I would actually think you were about 90 years old, my man, the way you're talking right now.
Oh yeah. Well, my time frame for this is done. My time frame for that 10 million is by age 30. I'm 19.
Damn,
I'm about
that's a
to turn
fucking
20.
awesome goal, man. I should have got started when I was 20.
So yeah. So that's I have a lot of goals, and I'm doing every single day. Either thinking about becoming a mentor from content creation. It's just I tried with my own Discord trying to make some money with there, and then I got more educated, and signals weren't worth it. So I was like, I left the signals business. It's like education. That's where you can help people and truly feel good instead of just telling people to buy here, sell here.
Absolutely. And that's why I've never been in an alert service, because I realized as a new trader, alerts would have never worked for me. What would have worked for me is someone actually teaching me the fundamentals, the basics, the right way to actually start trading as a new trader. And that would have gotten me, again, guys, it took me 3 years before I became consistent. If I had the right education and the right guidance in the beginning, I could have definitely been off and running within about 6 months, guys. So again, that's really the key to everything is education.
Oh yeah. And it's just like eventually you're just going to start having fun with making money, and the discipline just turns into drive.
100%, man. Couldn't say it any better.
And right now, so I don't know if you guys have heard of David Goggins.
Oh, dude, I have his book right in front of me.
Oh yeah, I'm about halfway through
baby.
his book and reading or listening to the podcast, and he said that it goes from motivation to driven to obsessed. And I think right now I am driven. I had motivation to start my entrepreneurship, and now I'm driven to get it. And now I'm currently working towards the obsession, because I've noticed that I'm starting to get more obsessed. I don't have a good day if I don't do some other things. I didn't know you could read, John. I know, same here.
Damn, man. Honestly, I do
Surprising.
not like reading. It is a struggle that I deal with actually disciplining myself with reading. It's one of those things that it's just not my strong suit, and it is a struggle. But I tell you what, man, you find a great book, like he said, David Goggins, it's a You Can't Stop Me. It is just absolutely a phenomenal book. It has a wonderful storyline. It's engaging. Those are the types of books I wouldn't classify as a self-help book. I guess it could be classified as a
I think it's self-help book.
It just has such a good storyline, and the way he actually breaks everything down from going through, Hell Week and you being a SEAL. I mean, just so many amazing things, man. It really just traps you in his story and everything that he did. Like, Cole was saying, from something that, from motivation to obsession. I haven't gotten to that part, so that's beyond me. But whatever.
That wasn't in the book. That wasn't in the book. I was in an interview with him.
Okay,
and
gotcha.
This is what I'd say about reading. I do believe so. There's a reason why rich people read on average 60 books a year, and that sounds like a big number, but it's not because of information. It's not because that they're getting this information. I think that is a byproduct of reading, because you can get the same amount of information from YouTube or podcasts. But what reading makes it makes your concentration so much better, and you are able to use your imagination more, because you have to. And that imagination and creativity allows you to think outside the box and get out of the rat race, because you can see the light at the end of the tunnel because you are using imagination. And that discipline, David Goggins goes a lot about discipline and how you can discipline yourself. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. It's just discipline. It's just the art of discipline, and that is, it could be reading, it could be ballet, it could be going to the gym, it could be day trading. It doesn't matter the discipline, because the more you discipline yourself in any part of life, it is going to transfer over to the rest of your life, and you're going to have a much better life for it.
Absolutely, 100%. You should see a lot of the my goals and my rules, I guess, those disciplinary things that I have on my whiteboard. And again, it's not just trading. It's not just like, Cole was saying. I mean, some of mine are really silly, right? Meditating at 6:30 every morning, right? Like, I want to start meditating, and I need to discipline myself.
Oh yeah.
Making sure at 6:30 that I'm putting my headphones on, I'm laying back, closing my eyes, and I am relaxing, I'm disconnecting before and after my day, right? And that's just one teeny thing that if you can't be disciplined with that, if you can't be disciplined with just meditating for 10 minutes 2 times a day, how are you going to be disciplined with cutting your losses in the stock market? how are you going to be disciplined with managing your money appropriately, right? It all boils down to discipline and, like Wes said, being loyal to it, honoring it, staying consistent with it day in, day out, no matter how bad you don't want to do it, no matter how tired you are, just fucking doing it, as David Goggins would say. Just fucking do it. Don't be a pussy, right? Just do it. And
this
hold
is
yourself
awesome.
accountable.
Oh, for sure. And one thing that I could say that helps with discipline that really, really helped me. So I have what's called a 3-song rule. So I like taking showers blaring music. You know, that's just how I am. And so I'll hop in the shower nice and warm for the first song. Second song's for washing. And then the third song, I will slowly move it to colder and colder water. And as it gets colder, and if I can't handle the stimuli, because you're going to be freezing and cold, you don't want to be there. Start like imagining like boxing or like just shadow boxing in there, and just try to visualize and use your imagination to be somewhere else. And that power and that discipline to able to change your mind. I don't know if you guys know who Napoleon Hill is. He was a philosopher back in the 1940s, and he describes a genius as anybody who can change the way that their mind thinks and how their mind works. And just being in that high stimuli area of you're freezing and there's cold water all around you, ice water basically, and you can just be somewhere else and still be able to concentrate and do what you want, then that's what builds very strong people and loyal people.
Dude, I'm over here just thinking about how I'm going to take a shower tomorrow, and I'm going to do exactly just that.
That's and like what if I had trouble the first time doing it. I did not want to do it, but I journaled right before it, and then I journaled right after that. And you realize once you get out of the shower, once you turn that off, it's hard at first because again, you don't have to be there for long. I try to push myself to finish like half of the song, so maybe a minute or 2 minutes in the really cold water, and then after you get out, you just feel amazing, and you just want to I could take on anything right now.
Pain is temporary, right?
Oh,
pain is temporary.
For sure.
Push through it, and eventually it will go away.
Awesome, you do you. Oh, for sure. The people around me. I actually quit hanging out with all of my friends. I really stopped. I only hang out with one other person because I do lawn care with them and I go to the gym with them, and my mother, because I've only started focusing on entrepreneurship and content creation, and now looks like maybe a mentor/leader.
Hey man, I tell you what, I would love it. I know everybody in chat would absolutely love it. So sleep on it, my man. Definitely make sure it's something that
I was a little nervous at start, but now it's doing better.
That's good, man. No, you did awesome. I mean, you're doing amazing. I mean, everything you do, like the way you break things down and just how thorough you are and how educated you are, man, that is every trait leaders have, man. And just the fact that you want to help people succeed, the fact that, again, just overall, man, you have a lot going for you. And no matter what decision you make, I definitely want to, again, stay very closely connected with you. Because like Wes just said, you surround yourself with people that support you. If they don't support you, drop them. If you hang out with 6 drug addicts, you are going to be the 7th.
Yes.
If you hang out with 6 millionaires, you will be the 7th millionaire. Surround yourself 100%. With people that are successful, that are driven, that have strong mindsets, and you will be successful, guys. Yeah.
And they don't even have to be successful. I don't think of myself as successful. I think of myself like I will never achieve. Success is your duty, and you can achieve success. Like I did go to the gym today, but that success is then faded off as the day goes on. You have to continue working for that success in order for it to be. I'm not taking cold shower. I did that for years. Being deployed, no, LMAO.
He's like, that's not happening. I've done that before, not happen. I'll be disciplined in other things, but fuck the cold showers.
Again, yeah, discipline, it's all about, you have to personalize it towards you. And for me, cold showers really help me because I can discipline myself while I'm in there. And discipline working out. And I try to meditate every day. I don't know how it works. That, and I write I am affirmations I am grateful for around 15 minutes to meditate and do those things.
Affirmations are powerful. I mean, Dan Payne,
they are.
I mean, all about affirmations and gratefulness, right? I mean, that's Dan's biggest thing. Just be grateful and recite those affirmations day in, day out, and then take it to the next level. Go for a run. And if you're around people, start screaming those affirmations out loud, right? Stand out, make people look at you like you're weird. To them, you are weird, right? But that's going to boost that confidence. That's going to boost that discipline as well. Just doing it in front of others as well and not being scared. Like I did the whole David Goggins challenge on the first 2 challenges, right? Wrote down some things that I didn't like about myself.
Thank you,
and I
man.
was blunt. And I took a
Law of
picture
attraction.
and I posted it, right? And again, a lot of people are like, wow, you're hard on yourself. Wow, that's weird. Why would you do that? Because again, I'm motivated, right? And again, you just got to be
uncommon through the people.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, I mean, you guys won't like this, but Dan Pena, if you know Dan Pena, he actually said that if we knew who the creator of Bitcoin was, we would pull our money out instantly and it would go to zero.
It's probably just some random Joe Blow, or it's maybe a government entity. Who knows?
Right? I like to believe it was Elon Musk, but that is just because Elon Musk is awesome. I mean,
that would be crazy. Honestly, I wouldn't see that coming. But at the same time, Elon's Elon, man, and he's so unpredictable. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit either. And I could definitely get behind that. Honestly, I think that if Elon wasn't, he would have already said it. He was like, guys, I'm about to
I'm the Bitcoin father. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm the Bitcoin father. And then everything would shoot up. I lost a lot of respect
for Dave Portnoy when he said he was repping SafeMoon.
Oh yeah, seriously. And I get that all the time on my TikTok. Everyone's commenting SafeMoon to the moon, bonfire, everything. I don't know if you get that a lot too, Josh.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing: is if I don't have haters, if I don't have negativity, I ain't doing something right, baby. It's only driving me. It's motivating me to keep doing what I'm doing. I love the haters. It's my drive. It's my fuel.
It's got to be. It's really got to be, and that's David Goggins also helped you. Josh, I don't know have you gotten to the Navy where the Navy SEAL part is, and Can't Hurt Me?
Yes, I have. I'm about 4 chapters in. I just got to the 4th challenge. I just finished, where they made him swim from one end of the beach to the other when it was cold and dark, and how he almost didn't find his boat crew, and he did. They pulled him in, and he was good. That's where I just left off.
Yeah. See, for also one of my discipline, so like if I wanted to be disciplined, I have to create rules. And right now, one of my rules is reading 150 pages a week. And I'm about to bump that up to around 250 just because I have too much spare time on my hands. And I need to.
That's a great rule. I actually never thought of it that way. I actually set a rule to read for a certain amount of time, undistracted time. So my phone's off. I'm in a different room. It's quiet, no distractions. And I'll sit there and I'll read for a full 45 minutes. And I'll do that 2 to 3 days a week. And that is my current goal. Yeah. And then I will slowly increase that to 4 days, 5 days until I'm consistently reading 1 book a day for at least an hour. And I know that's great. If you can read a book every day for at least an hour, that is going to make a huge difference, guys.
Oh, 100%.
Even if you hate reading, man, and I hate reading. I tell you what, I am not a good reader. But it's something that will strengthen your mind, right? It will strengthen your mind.
For sure. Your language, words that you use while you talk, everything is going to be much better. And you guys should have seen me at the beginning of the year. Oh my God. I had hard getting out a sentence. I was very insecure about everything. And reading and just focusing on myself and dropping everybody helps anything. And if you are struggling with worrying what other people think, I believe reading and disciplining yourself, cold showers, meditation will extremely help you. And I am affirmations.
100%, man. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. So it was great on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really have to get to work. I have work.
We don't want to hold you up any longer, man. So again, awesome, man. We really appreciate your time today. I'm going to send you a text message here in a second.
For sure.
Reconnect with you, man. But again, enjoy the rest of your day. Have an awesome weekend.
Yes, I will.
You guys see you back here in chat Monday.
I'll definitely be back there. I don't know. We'll see what happens. See what plays comes along. Hopefully, crypto takes a nice run over the weekend. Who knows?
Who knows?
Thanks,
I got some money sitting in some cryptos right now. I bought some dips. So I bought a few dips. As Barker would say, you nailed that Ethereum technical analysis to a T. I'm like, yeah, and I bought some. So we'll see if we're doing any good this weekend, guys.
Actually, right now we could be for XRP, if we can hold this level, we are looking for a run up soon.
New all-time
Actually,
high, baby. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
I hope. Yep, for sure. 100%. 100%. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. And I'll definitely talk to you guys more on Monday. And I might even hop in the chat, through the weekend. We'll see how it really goes.
You won't be talking to anybody. No one's here during the weekend, man. It's Monday through Friday. I don't think anybody logs in over the weekend. So, yeah, man, if you do log in and no one's here, that's why. So, yes, sir. But I'll definitely see you and be talking to you on Monday. I'm going to go ahead and shoot you a text.
Yep.
And I want you and everybody else that's currently listening and tuned in to have an amazing weekend as well. I'm going to let Cole go ahead and jump off here real quick. I know he has things to do. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up our day, guys, and go ahead and just review what we have going on. Make sure that we're not missing any opportunity, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up our day and start enjoying our weekend. So, again, thank you so much, Cole.
No problem. Thank you, guys. I will see you guys all on Monday.
See you, man. All right, guys. Well, good shit, right? Good stuff. Once again, Cole is the absolute man. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I learned a lot today. So let's go ahead and open up the floor for a little Q&A session, just in case you guys are tuning in. Maybe you guys missed anything. I was actually taking notes during Cole's presentation, as you guys should have been doing as well. So if there were any questions that you had that were not answered, please do ask again, and I will do the best I can to re-explain those and re-answer all of those questions for you guys. My goodness, I said we had potential for $100 today. 97.97. Get out of here. Wild stuff here today on ANVS, ladies and gentlemen. Is KSI a ticker? Over on YouTube, is KSI a ticker? Talking KSI the ticker, I don't see anything. Yes, so we have the stock father, Mr. Josh. We have the crypto father. Woo! Wes, I do have a stock question on JZNXXN. Is this a dead cat bounce, ascending triangle off the push? What happened here? This thing just got absolutely destroyed off those highs. A lot of weakness, and buyers could never pick this back up. So again, we just had a lot of selling momentum. I mean, look at AVNS or ANVS, a lot of buying momentum, right? Just straight to the upside. The complete opposite here. Sellers were just absolutely in control, crushing this to the downside. One thing that we want to think of, Wes, is an ascending triangle is in the classification of a what? A big breakout pattern, right? So breaking out. So again, if we're looking at something that's been selling, we want to look for reversal patterns, right? Whether that's a decreasing volume, 15-minute pullback with a doji, right? Whether that's an inverse head and shoulders pattern, right? We want to look for a reversal pattern. The best of the best ascending triangles occur at or near high a day. So again, the best of the best ascending triangle patterns occur at or near the high a day. And then we would see a little bit of a continuation breakout to the upside, right? So again, can you see ascending triangles at the low a day? Could you see an ascending triangle at a low a day? You absolutely could, right? You absolutely could. But it's very rare, right? We really don't see a lot of great ascending triangles occur near low of days or off of bounces, right? Typically, when we see these, that give us those 80-20 setups at or near high a day for those ascending triangle breakouts. So right now, all that we saw here was a bounce off of those intraday lows. Sell, bounced. Now it's just consolidating sideways. It's trying to build back up, but realistically, until we get back over 10 and hold, we are not looking all that great. So again, I took notes for you guys. If you guys have any questions in regards to Cole's presentation, please let me know. I'll be sure to answer those for you. Let's go ahead and finish up our day. I wanted to dive into a little bit of a lesson. Again, this is something that I've had a lot of questions on, and this is going to be very quick, very brief. I'm not even going to record this. But again, I do want to talk for a couple minutes about how to execute trades quickly in pre-market and in post-market. You cannot market order in pre-market and post-market. So how can you simulate a market order to where you have very quick executions in and out, right? It's very difficult with Thinkorswim, all right? That's why I absolutely love Lightspeed. And I'm going to show you exactly how I get in and get out, all right, in pre-market and post-market extremely fast, almost like I am market ordering, all right? So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to pull up an order entry tool. I'm going to pull up 2 order entry tools. So in pre-market and post-market, I will have 2 order entry tools. Obviously, we are limit ordering, right? So the first thing that I do is I have one that's set for my buys and one that's set for my sells. But I always have 2 order entry tools set to limit, set to my share size that I'm getting in and out with, and one's going to be my buy, one's going to be my sell. So how am I going to do this, right? So basically, I am looking to buy high at $100, let's say, and sell low. So I would go ahead and put $100 in there, and let's say the low point would be 80. I have a very big spread. The stock right now is trading at $94.45, right? If I were to click buy right now at $100 a share, it's not going to fill me at $100. It's going to fill me at the closest ask price, right? So if I click buy right now, it's going to replicate a market order and fill me at the closest current price. If I go to sell that same position via limit order at $80, it is not going to fill me at $80, right? It is going to fill me at the current bid price. Instead of me sitting here adjusting the bid and the ask, a bid and the ask, the bid and the ask, the bid and the ask, right? And just having to go through that, I'm actually going to go ahead and create myself a spread on my 2 order entry tools. So again, limit orders, both the same ticker, my share size. I will basically find a nice big spread. I can even set this to 200. I can set this to $200 and I can set this one to $50, right? So if I go in and I buy this right now, it's going to fill me very similar to how a market order would fill me, right? If I go to sell, it's going to fill me very similar to how a market order would fill me, right? So when I'm in pre-market and post-market, I will have 2 order entry tools up and I will literally buy high, sell low, and that's going to replicate a market order, right? The one thing that really sucks with Thinkorswim, let me show you an example on Thinkorswim. You have two main options that I used to trade with. You have a buy the ask, right? And you have a sell the bid. That's going to replicate market order. So if I buy the ask, I'm buying high. If I sell the bid, I'm selling low. But let's say I go ahead and click buy the ask, right? It's looking at the current ask. What if the current ask shifts up 5 cents? Well, I'm not filled. I have to cancel my order. Let's say I go ahead and buy the ask again, and it right then and there shifts up 10 cents, and I'm not filled, right? By creating yourself a spread on your order entry tool. I know if I click buy right now, I'm getting filled regardless because I'm telling the system to buy me at 200. But again, there's nothing out there that's going to fill me at 200. It's going to go and fill me at the current ask price at that point in time. So if I'm looking to buy at 93.74, I click buy and boom, it goes up to 96, right? I'm not going to get tripped on my order. I'm not going to get skipped if I'm just buying the ask and selling the big like those hot buttons with Thinkorswim. So I'll actually create my own spread. I will create a very high price and very low price. One's for my buying and one is for my selling. And that's how you see me execute very swift and very fast trades in pre-market and post-market, almost like I'm market ordering in, because the way I fine-tune this is it's going to simulate a market order, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Again, if you guys are always wondering, how do I really execute efficiently in pre-market and post-market, all right? If you have the option to have 2 order entry tools, right, and you can connect those to where when you change your size, you change your ticker, everything links together. You set your buys high and your sells low. And if I were to go buy right now, boom, I'm getting filled. If I go sell, boom, I'm getting filled right at current market value price, simulating a market order, guys. That's how I execute my entries and exits in pre-market and post-market to make sure I'm getting in and getting out as quick as possible. Would it be too much to ask for you to put together a reversal strategy indicator? when technicals are more likely to occur, and so on. I'm not good at building indicators. I'm not good at, like TOS actually coding an indicator. All of these screeners and anything that I have here was all paid coding, right? I did a lot of it myself, but I also hired individuals within Trade Ideas to help me code these because it's very difficult. So as far as, coding a reversal strategy indicator that would give us some kind of signal when a reversal is deemed to take place, I would not be the guy to help you do that because I don't do that. I purely watch the charts. I watch the price action, the volume, right? And I gauge if we could see a reversal. So yeah. Oh, so no. That is not the question. Go ahead and ask. I got to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, so for just talk about when they are more likely to occur. For instance, you said a head and shoulders pattern forms typically at high a day. You also talk about reversal patterns. Maybe you've already have a video on this stuff. At some point, could you just focus on the reversal patterns and when the other technical patterns are more... Yeah, let's do a lesson next week on it. Absolutely. All right, so Monday, let's do a lesson on when certain patterns are more likely to occur. Right, like bull flags. You're not going to see a bull flag off a bounce at low a day, right? That is not going to be a healthy bull flag. If we see it dump, and you get a big spike, right? And you see it flagging, I mean, the odds of that are, very slim. So let's say you have a stock, dump, and you see boom, and you see something like that. Would I really be taking that for a bull flag? No, bull flags are continuation patterns. So again, if we're continuing to the upside and we see a flag, right, it's a continuation pattern, all right? But again, we're in a downtrend. We have just bounced. So again, this being a continuation pattern, I mean, it doesn't really make sense occurring off a, low a day bounce. It just bounced and now it's consolidating. again, we wouldn't really classify that as any kind of bull flag at low a day. So yes, I understand what you're getting at. So 100%. I will go through these each individually. We'll talk about the most popular patterns and again, when these patterns are more likely to occur. Again, high a day, low a day, etc. And we'll really dive into this hard on Monday, and that will be our lesson. So I like that. Good stuff, Wes. All right, so here for you guys, as I do have to head out here momentarily. Right now, ANVS, very just consolidating really nicely above this $87 support. And we have top resistance up there around 96.83. If we break over 96.83, watch for $100 before it gets rejected. If we ever crack this level of support, we could see it all the way back down towards around 77.32 first, then 70, then 65, so on and so forth. Okay, right now, this is the only play, right? Nothing really happening here on JZXN. Nothing really happening on YALA. Nothing really happening on UONE. Right now, this is where we're at, okay? Right now, it's ANVS, guys. ANVS. So, everybody on YouTube, have an awesome day. We are officially done with our commentary and our live stream, guys. So, again, thank you so much for tuning in. It was an amazing day. Cole did a great job. And overall, just an awesome day in the market. Personally, locking in $2,000 on the day. Woo, man, I would get excited, but I'm just humbled with it because it was a very good day of trading, guys. So, you're in here the whole stream. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Again, we do this every single Friday, absolutely free. But if you want to take that trading to the next level and get this value every single day, check us out, alphadaytrading.com. We would love to have you a part of the team, and we would love to work with you. So again, everybody on YouTube, have a phenomenal rest of your day. Have an amazing weekend, and I will see you guys back here bright and early Monday morning, 9 a.m. as we kick off our pre-market commentary session. Take care, guys, and enjoy your weekend.